And we are live. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the second day of the August Tabletop Weekend. And I am here with part of Digital Dungeons and in support of Extra Life. Thank you all for joining, and I hope that we can bring you a great day of D&D today. And I'm going to go through some announcements really quick. Thank you very much. Today we are going to be using Syrinscape for our music, and I am going to be using Dwarven Forge for some of the maps today. My name is, to introduce myself, I am the GM. My name is Obsessed Beholder, but you also Beholder on the Discord or Kane Volante normally on Twitter and on Twitch. Obsessed Beholder is on for Instagram. I stream once in a while, mostly every 2 Saturdays. I'll have a game of Dungeons & Dragons set in the world of Eberron. And on occasion, I will play other games such as Baldur's Gate 3 and maybe some other video games in the future. We'll see. But enough about me. Why don't I go ahead and I introduce our 3 heroes for today's adventure, which is going to be set in the world of Drakenheim. And for now, I'll turn it over. Let's go ahead and turn it over to Jenny first.
Hey everyone, my name is Jenny Jerica. I go by Jenny Outrageous here on Twitter and Twitch, and if you want to follow that. I'll be playing Donna York Copperdale, the necromancer, wizard, investigator for the Amethyst Academy. She's a half-elf woman dressed in like a nice fine suit, a nice dress suit, tie, the whole like FBI agent kind of look to her. Wielding her necromantic abilities to try and help people, as well as having a small little flying monkey perched on her shoulder as her familiar, who has a very tuxedo-y black and white coloring with a little skull pattern on its face, and his name is Ghost.
Amazing. All right. Fenaria, you're up next.
Hello, I'm Alexander. I go by Alexandrus12 on the internet, and I'll be playing. I'm also a GM for D&D, so I hardly ever play as a player, so I'm very excited. I'll be playing Fenaria. She/her, half-elf drow, light domain cleric of the Sacred Order of the Sacred Flame. She has very sharp facial features, slender build. She has long gray-whitish hair. And she is wearing dark clothes, a little bit fine, silk materials like. Thank you.
All right. Excellent. And last but not least, Z, can you give a little description of your character, or are you in a good place to talk? Are you able to talk? Oh.
So, I hope I do.
I can kind of hear you. You're kind of breaking up. Are you good? It's a little hard to understand you.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, you're good.
I am Z, and I'm going to be playing a variant human, and this is my first time playing D&D, so wish me luck.
Yes, Z is a fighter, battle master for today, and they're going to bring with a little bit of practice yesterday, they're hoping to deal some serious damage to the enemy. All right, with that, I think it is time to go ahead and start this adventure into Drakenheim. So, without further ado, I'll go ahead and introduce our setting. The world of Drakenheim, in the world of Drakenheim, which is named after the city. This is a setting invented by the Dungeon Dudes from their channel. You should go check them out. They're absolutely amazing. And the setting revolves around a meteor that fell and destroyed the city of Drakenheim, the capital city of Westamar, a region that's basically in the center of the continent. It lies north of Caspia and Illyria, and two of which have different political ensorcelments with Westamar. But to go further away from Drakenheim, the rest of the world is still reeling from civil war and the impact of losing that city and the family line. Most isolated lords have kind of cloistered themselves and have gone towards becoming their own. They're controlling their own regions, and right now we are in a state where Drakenheim is more or less a place where treasure hunters go to discover riches and make a name for themselves. But this particular adventure is not set in Drakenheim. No, this adventure takes us far to the northwest, near the city of Helberg, and just outside a castle known as owned by Lord Kendaric. Or Keldaric. Keldaric Castle sits just between Helberg and... my brain just stopped for a minute. And one of the other major cities on the road towards Drakenheim. And these adventurers are in search. Have been tasked with discovering mysterious disappearances of travelers along the road, and missing livestock where blood has been found outside of the local farmsteads. Fenaria specifically is looking for a missing person, a friend of hers named Luna, and has sought out help from the Amethyst Academy, something that her order isn't exactly thrilled with. But Donna was the only one willing to take up the arms, as most of the other adventurers in the area, or most of the other guards at Castle Keldaric, wrote it off as, "Oh, your friend's dead. There's something in the woods got her." On the way to that's gonna bother me. I should have brought up a map of. I'm gonna bring up a map of that.
Albrook.
Oh, you know what? I have a book right here. What am I doing? I'm not using it. Altberg. Sorry, the names. All right, names slip my mind sometimes. All right. So on the way to Altberg, since seeing numbers as something that they need, and that neither one of them felt comfortable going with just a party of two, they decided to both Fenaria and Donna looked for sought out basically a bounty in one of the taverns, where Z, the warrior, answered the call. With Z, Fenaria, and Donna all finally riding out from Castle Keldaric on the road, that is where our journey begins. So, you guys are riding. You guys are atop your horses, and why don't we go ahead and describe what each of your horses look like? Whoever wants to start.
I probably just have a nice black, full black stallion named Ichabod.
Nice. All right.
Fanaria's horse also is full black, and it's called Lux.
Looks all right. And what kind of horse does he have?
My horse is a female named Applejack, and she looks orange-ish with
Okay.
a brown mane.
Oh, beautiful. Like a nice leathery brown, orange. Excellent. All right. As our heroes ride off, is there any conversations you want to have leading up to this, or?
I'm just so far. I'm just out here, just keeping an eye out on the road, especially since we're in the middle of I'm assuming we're in the middle of the forest, making sure.
It is along the forest. Yes, it's a road.
Yeah.
Right now, you are actually riding up past some farms, some farmland on the side of the road, covered, cordoned with a fence line.
I'm gonna have Ghost basically like flying around little ways around me, kind of doing almost like an aerial drone sweep above us, as I just kind of every now and then have them ping me, make sure that there's nothing coming up around us, like any sort of like wolves or other monsters or something just popping up. So I'm kind of concentrating on that, watching Fenaria, making sure that she's doing okay, and making sure the other two are just watching everyone to make sure everything's going okay and there's no distractions currently.
Got it. No problem.
Fanaria is riding in the back, looking around nervously, but trying to hide it, that she's nervous, looking for any signs of anything unusual, hoping that they stumble upon something that will help her searching for her friend.
Okay. And Z, would you like to say anything, or are you just silently riding?
I'm just silently riding.
All right. In that case, I'll have Donna make a perception check, and Fenaria can take a perception check as well. I rolled for Ghost's perception, and the results of that will be a little bit later.
Okay.
And for Fanaria,
21 for me.
21. Wow, that's really high. All right. And what did Fenaria get?
10.
7. Okay. Yeah, you're looking behind you, or I'm sorry. What?
10.
Oh, a 10. Sorry, I don't know why I heard something wrong. All right. So with that, Fenaria, yeah, you're looking behind you and kind of looking off to the side, kind of looking to the to the edges, and you're not really paying attention to the front, where Donna, you notice, and it's funny because you actually notice it because before your familiar does, before your familiar even thinks to mention it. You notice there are, in the distance, just two humanoids very far away, probably about, you don't notice that they're actually humans until you get about 140 feet away. They seem to be having discussion, and it's at that moment that your monkey kind of at the same time mentions, in your head, hey, there's a people in the street.
I kind of have my ear like you would see like a bodyguard with like a little like thing in their ear, she's just holding her ear. It just goes. All right, thank you, Ghost.
Yeah,
and
there's a cart in the ditch.
The ditch. I motion to the others. We got a target, guys. Y'all. Someone up ahead. I see him.
Mm-hmm. And once she points it out to Fenaria and Z, you guys can see it as well. There's two people having discussion in the middle of the street, in the middle of the road. But I think, Donna, you also notice, just as you're drawing close with your horses, you notice there is something. There's something more. There's you notice You notice there's a couple of people hidden on the side of the road inside the tall grass. They're laying down. Just barely. You kind of just see like a man, like a couple of figures just off to the side of the road.
Can I see their outfits? They look like.
You can't really see their outfits. You just notice. You just know that they're there. You just feel. You hear crunching. You can see the shadows of someone moving.
I'll stop.
And as they. Well, this is you're close enough to where the person in the road actually turns around. He's a large man. He looks at you and he just says, "Oh, traveler!" He says, "Travelers, can I get some help from you? You look mighty capable."
Fenaria steps first and asks, keeping her distance, but asks lightly, "How we can help you?"
Okay. Donna, what did you want to say?
I'll still stop Ichabod and wave at them too and go. Yeah, we could probably help you all. Should I help your friends in the forest too?
He kind of looks from side to side and he just goes, "What? He just goes, "What? There's people in the forest? The forest is pretty far away." And he gestures to the tree line. The tree line's very far. It's, yeah.
I just kind of lay on the horse and look over at where I saw those guys hiding and just kind of shout out, "Come out! I can see you."
And it's at that point where, they just go, "Damn!" Where the guy kind of goes under his breath and he just goes, "Nah, screw it." Go ahead and roll initiative.
Hell yeah.
All right. Yeah, you saw through it. I was like, we got a high perception check. Dang it. Fair enough. Can't get one over on you guys. All right. So, I will go ahead and get some. Let's get some cool music going.
Do the two guys on the road also go start arming themselves and come after?
Oh yeah, the dude, and it's at that point where you noticed actually the guy had, he didn't so much as have it in a threatening position, but it's at that point where you notice he had his hand on a sword, before like as you kind of mentioned that, and it was white knuckled. So he pulls a short sword from his side. The other guy next to him, also kind of brandish it. He kind of opens up his cloak and pulls out a short sword. And yeah. So, what did we get for initiative, guys? I'll start with Donna.
10.
10. Okay. Fenaria?
18.
18. All right.
They're getting a good initiative roll? This is fucking... This is madness.
That's crazy. Ooh. I believe he didn't even learn his name yet. But he got a pretty high initiative. Ooh, these guys are rolling really high on initiative. All right, what did Z get? Actually, I think I can actually see if it's in the thing here. Oh, I don't see it. Zeke, can you roll me initiative? You're muted, man. Let me see. Oh, maybe you have... Okay.
I'm rolling right now. It's just taking a sec to load.
Okay, got it.
For D&D Beyond.
No problem, no problem.
Let's far and do this.
Alright, well, once that does that, I'm gonna go ahead and just start with the bandit that's got very high in initiative. So if you manage to beat him, then we'll just roll that back at the same and say that's simultaneous. All right, yeah. The main bandit brandishes pulls his white knuckled short sword that's reverse blade, and pulls a long sword out at the same time. At this point, I'm gonna just say that you guys, your horses rear back and knock you off. I'm gonna go ahead and have all three of you make an acrobatics check to see if you guys can maintain footing on your feet.
Is there a way to maybe Fenaria would try to calm a horse a little and try to jump
Okay.
and let her horse run away
Okay.
first.
Yeah, go ahead and make an animal handling instead then.
I rolled a 19.
Yeah.
21.
21. All right. So both of you, so Fenaria, you managed to just lead your horse away and calm the horse. It just moves away, and as it does, you use the momentum and just kind of roll off the side. Okay. I don't know what that is. Was that roll for the acrobatics? See? You're muted as well.
Yeah, it was for acrobatics.
Okay, cool. Maybe try to roll the initiative again. You could also try to roll just a straight dex check, or just straight dexterity. That might help. All right, so that acrobatics will say, Z, you are thrown off the back of your horse. The horse runs to safety, but you are going to be prone, just for the first part of this. And with that, this guy in the road, he just goes. He says, as he brandishes these swords, he just goes. I'm afraid. He says, it's too bad you had to see through that. So, give us all you got. We've got you surrounded. Just your money. You can throw your weapons aside, and he'll hold his action. And for,
What were you gonna say?
Z, if you can, I don't know what's going on with the initiative, but if you can roll just straight dexterity, that might work better.
Okay. Oops. Let me just get to my dexterity.
Mm-hmm. And so Fanaria, you have you get to act first after that guy.
How far away is he?
Oh, he's close enough to be within movement distance.
I
Fanaria.
got 13.
Got it.
Fanaria says, the sacred flame has no forgiveness to whose try to manipulate the clerics of the flame. Now burn. And she is going to cast Sacred Flame on him, so dexterity saving throw, please.
Okay. It's fair to mention he has gotten up in close combat, close to you guys. So, and he manages, and he just looks at you, and as you do that, as you cast that spell, he just goes, huh, typical Silver Order, stupid cleric. He'll go ahead and use his held action to strike you.
Oh, he is within 5 feet.
Yeah.
So it would she would cast the Word of Radiance instead.
Okay. Yeah. I got a 17 on the die.
It's exactly my armor class. 17.
Oh, I meant for the saving throw. All right, let me roll the attack really quick. And you look, Fanaria, and with great disdain, it looks like the short sword he has in his offhand is radiating with that horrible octarine light, a delirium infused weapon. All right, so his longsword attack is going to be that's going to be high. That's a 24 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
Right, so you'll take 6 points of slashing damage. And then he makes a second attack with his short sword, which doesn't manage to hit. Unless you have surprisingly low AC. Do you have
AC is 17, so...
Okay, yeah, so that misses.
And you hear, for you, it's probably celestial language, but as Fanaria is casting this spell, she silently prays. Ogniu, okaż swój blask swoim wrogom.
Oh, I love it. All right. And with that, he manages to glint away from that attack. That's your attack, or at least resist it, and he just kind of shields his eyes. At the same time, he just kind of shields it with his longsword, and then strikes you, and then tries to strike with both swords, but the short sword just clangs off the shield. The longsword slicing into the armor, but not enough to do you any lethal harm yet. All right. With that,
as a bonus action, I would also cast a spiritual weapon.
Oh no.
So it is with attack on him a 12 to hit.
12 does not hit him. Unfortunately, he sees that attack coming, and as he goes to spin, he notices the spiritual weapon as you cast that, and he just goes ching, and he deflects it off with his blades. He's actually kind of a badass, surprisingly. All right. with that,
And she utters also a little prayer. Święty ogniu, sprowadź swój gniew na moich wrogów.
oh man,
Yep,
that's super
and
cool.
that's it.
All right, and with the bandits, and I think that's everything for your turn, Venaria.
Yep.
So it is these bandits' turn. All right, so seven humanoid figure, actually 6 humanoid figures come out of the woodwork. Three of them have crossbows, and they are about they're keeping their distance about maybe 30 or so feet away. But 4 of them will go ahead. One of them in the road that was with the other bandit. He is going to he brandishes his short sword. These guys all brandish their knives and daggers, and they start to come in and to surround you all. 2 of them come up to Z, who's on the ground, and they're going to go ahead and try to stab them, or at least they're going to try to like incapacitate Z, holding a knife to their throat. They're going to make attacks with advantage because you're prone. All right, but Z, let's see. Only one of them manages to get the blade to your throat and draws a little bit of blood with a knife for a total of 3 points of piercing damage. The other one is just backing up his friend, essentially. Like, they're trying to hold you down, but not really well. And then 2 of them are... The one that's next to the leader, he just goes... Keck, you think we should be messing with them? That's a flame keeper. Shut up. They can pay. Alright, he's gonna make an attack. He makes an attack, it bounces, it reverbs off of, actually, Fenaria, you duck out of the way of that strike as he comes in to engage. 2 are going to go to Donna, and 2 of them are going to go to, and 2 more are going to go to Fenaria, who seems to be the more threatening. So 2 against Donna, 2 attacks. That's going to be a 12 to hit Donna.
That hits.
And the other one fails miserably. So those 2. So one of them comes in with a short sword, and deals 3 points of piercing damage as they draw the blade. Your arcane, well, actually, just your nimbleness can't get out of the way enough for that short sword to cut through some of your light robes that you're wearing. It's only a minor wound, though. And with that, two more against Fenaria. That one will hit. That was a 21 and a 14 to hit. So I believe
14 misses.
Yeah, that's only 1. This guy is armed with a short sword, however, and he's going to do. My brain just stopped. 5 points of piercing damage as that attack clangs off of the side of your armor as well.
Right.
All right. And Z, it is your turn. You are prone on the ground with two guys holding daggers to your throat.
Okay. I sorry, there's like a scratch in the back of my throat.
You got it.
But anyways, try to kick them away from me, or get them away from me, like push them away.
Okay. Yeah, you can make a shove attack on one of them if you want. Go ahead and make me an athletics check if you don't mind.
Okay, it's in actions or skills, right?
It's not. It's in your skills. Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, it is in your skills. My brain just stopped for a minute.
Okay. It's athletics check, right?
Yes. Oh, any minute now. Come on, D&D Beyond. There he goes. Holy crap. Okay. Yeah, you kick somebody back, and I will say with that, you can absolutely get to your feet at the same time.
I get up and draw my sword.
You got it. And you technically, a shove attack is technically an attack, so you get one more attack if you want to make one.
Okay, so I try to attack the one closest to me with my longsword.
You got it. Alright, make an attack roll.
Give me a second.
Oh, that was just a regular damage roll.
Okay.
If you can make a regular attack hit roll, we'll keep that damage if you hit, but yeah, you gotta make a.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, no problem.
It's
That was a good roll anyway. Please let it hit. Let it hit. Oh my god.
I quit!
And Z's luck continues to be renowned. Amazing, that is a critical hit. So in my games, critical hits, they will just do maximum damage, and then you'll roll your damage normally. So, Z, if you want to, you can make this a maneuvering attack and allow one of your allies to get out of melee, if you want to do that. And that will add another d8 to that damage.
I'm going to allow. Give me a second. I'm trying to find the names. Sorry if I butcher this name. Benaria?
Okay.
To get out
Yeah,
of the castle.
I would like it very much.
Okay. Where would you like to move, Fenaria? It's unprovoking movement.
Fanaria will only just step out of the reach from as many enemies as she can now.
Okay. You step back away from these enemies, as they all kind of look over to see Z. You straight up take the sword and, not even thinking about it. Now, Z, I want to know, do you want to kill this guy? Because that is, I'm not even going to make you roll damage. Like, that's enough to drop this man.
I would like to kill him.
All right. So, the longsword goes wide, and you, as you get to your feet, pushing the other guy back, the longsword comes up, clips the guy right in the neck and upper jaw, cutting open his head, and he falls to the ground bleeding on the ground. He won't have long to live. With that, Z, you do you want to use your action surge, or are you done this turn?
I'm done this turn.
Alrighty. Alright. Poking up from around the cart, there are two more men from either side of the road, from the cart and from the other side of the road, burst out. One brandishes a wand, and the other one brandishes a crystal in their hand. And they're holding this crystal of octarine light with a gloved hand. And he spins it quickly as that gem gets brighter and brighter as an orb starts to form around it. And one of them is going to cast Chromatic Orb. Let's see since you just killed someone, Z, he's gonna shoot you with it.
Oh.
Alright. But a 2 will not hit. So, that doesn't go well. this orb, it spins and spins and spins until it bursts into flames and launches itself. Z, you have just enough time to duck out of the way, and it flies off past through the cacophony of people, and bursts and explodes at the end of its range, doing nothing to anyone. The other mage is going to go ahead and he's going to look at Donna, and he's going to say, Arosis, and from the wand, cast magic missile.
Shield.
Cast shield. Okay, shield is cast, Donna, and those missiles just get absorbed. What kind of shield are you casting? What does this look like for you?
I just kind of have this simply this almost like a living black shadow kind of just washes over the side of me as I throw my arms back and just have them all just dissipate against me.
Nice. All right. The shadows just absorb the blow, and he just goes, "What?" He looks at the wand and he just goes, "How did you?" Or actually, she just goes, "But how did you?" And yeah, Donna, it is your turn to respond. They are 60 feet away, by the way.
But there's how many people are in my face?
There's 2 in your face, Donna.
Okay. I'm gonna take. There was one guy. So they said that there was one guy who had dual swords who was fighting us. The guy was kind of scared of us, or seemed like he's wavering.
There was another bandit that was next to the leader Keck, but he only has a single short sword. None of these guys are carrying multiple weapons. A couple of them have shields, but those ones are. One of the shielded ones are fighting you, and one of the shielded ones are fighting Fenaria.
Okay. I'm gonna look at the leader, and just smile at him and just go, "Yeah, you should be scared. And I'm a mage. I'm gonna click my just snap my fingers and cast Mind Sliver on him."
Oh my! What is that? A wisdom save?
Intelligence saving throw.
Oh, even worse. Unless I roll high. Oh, so that's a natural 1. What happens?
All right. So he takes 6 psychic damage, and he has a negative D4 with his next saving throw until the end of my next turn.
Okay. Yeah, you just snap your fingers, and this mental and a flash of mental images pings in his head, and he just kind of goes, "Argh!" and kind of blinks his eyes for a moment. He seems pretty hurt by that, but he's not out yet. Anything else, Donna?
As I do that, I kind of just smirk, and then I'm going to wave my hand back and make another shred of mist kind of wash over me, and cast Misty Step and go 30 feet back.
Okay.
And just teleport out behind Z and Fenaria, and just teleport out of there.
Okay. Kind of teleport towards Z. Got it.
Yeah.
All right. Fair enough. The bandits look confused.
As you see this living shadow kind of that as I do that shield just kind of overtakes my whole body, and I just kind of just disappear for a second and then reappear in another shadow next to Z.
Yeah, a couple of the bandits they look at Keck, and they just go, and they just go, they're with the academy. And Keck just goes, "So what? Mages are weak. Just punch her and just take her down." All right. And the 2 mages just go yeah, he's got a point. And all right, so that is your turn. Excellent. We'll go back to the start with Keck. Keck is going to go ahead and he is going to go ahead and charge at Fenaria. But he's once again, he's coming up to Fenaria, and then he's going to go ahead and wait. And he's just gonna stalk around you and just go, "Where are you going?" And Fenaria, it is your turn.
How far apart are the mages and the ones with the crossbows?
I kind of messed up, and I forgot the crossbow, and I forgot if the crossbow guys had crossbows. But we can say actually they just made attacks with their crossbows from far away. So yeah, there are the crossbow wielders are 30 feet away, and the mages are 60 feet for ahead of the road.
Would Fireball cover all of them? It's
Fireball.
20 feet radius.
Yeah. Fireball would. Let's see. A fireball
20 feet
to get
radius.
all of them. You wouldn't be able to get all of them. You would only be able to get. You'd only be able to get like maybe 3, and the leader, if you put it right in front of you.
No, I was thinking about mages and the ones with crossbows.
Yeah, they've spread out, so that they're not within Fireball. Like their other mages would have told their people not to group up.
Okay, so Fenaria will only say, "You messed up with a wrong Flamekeeper." And she's going to run, provoking attack of opportunity from the chief.
Okay, yep. He had his action saved, so he's going to go ahead and make 2 attacks. He held his action for something else, but yeah, the opportunity. Actually, no. So he would have to make an attack of opportunity and lose his held action. So he does strike you with his longsword. And he deals, and he'll be doing 9 points of slashing damage as you turn to run. He just goes, "No!" and strikes just across your armor in the back. All right.
And as Fenaria is running towards the guys with crossbows, she yells, "Take care of these ones. I'm taking the wrong range ones." And
Okay.
she is going to run towards the guys with crossbows and try to maneuver herself to take as many in the reach of the Burning Hand spell.
Okay, I'll say that you can get. I'll say that you can get 2 of them.
Yeah, that's still enough. So dex saves.
Right, death save. Go ahead and roll your damage. And
That's nice. 14.
that's really good. Okay. One of them, as you launch this burning pyre out at them, one of them is just instantly is just set on fire, and he starts burning. And he's like, "Ah! Ah!" And the other guy, he manages to duck out of the way. It only takes half of that.
Cool. And
Jesus.
she says first as Celestial, niech ogień was oczyści, ale później, żeby, and later to know them what she told, she repeats, "Let the flame cleanse you."
I can run either way.
And she is also going to attack the chief with the spiritual weapon.
With
I'll
spiritual
be there.
weapon.
Try to leave by there.
Okay.
15 is enough?
Charmander, really quick, we're picking up some radio or something.
Taking on 961.
Oh, I'll take care of that.
Okay, spiritual weapon of 15. Let me look really quick. Yeah, that still hits him. Has some features,
Ooh,
but
max damage, 12.
Oh my goodness gracious. Okay, 12 points of damage to Keck. Very well. That's not good for him. All right. He does not like that. It's as he makes his strike towards you, he leaves himself open, and it strikes him squarely in the back. What type of spiritual weapon is this, by the way?
It's like kind of torch holder, like in the crest of the silver flame, burning torch holder.
Nice. The flame washes over him, and he goes, "It's just damn it." All right, and Fenaria, that is your turn. You've used your movement and action, and bonus action. It is the bandit's turn. That one that you just tried to light on fire runs away. Starts running away. He just goes, Keck! He's like, Keck, I'm out of this. This is no. As he sees his comrade burning. All right, so that guy is out. So we are -3 bandits. So that's -1 crossbowman. The other crossbowmen, they're fine. The one in melee that you shoved away, he's gonna have... Ah, no, he's insane. He just goes, yeah, that one that you shoved away, Z, is going to go up and, this guy has a shield, and he's going to go ahead and try to strike you with his short sword. And he's going to say, I'm going to get back at you! This is for Sam! Alright, that is going to be a 16 to hit you, Z, which I think just gets past your AC. For 2 points of damage. It gets past your AC, but only slightly. And it shatters. It rattles across your armor. All right. With that, let's see. The other bandits. Okay, 2 crossbow shots, or sorry, no, there are only one. There's only one more crossbowman. Let's see. The 2 that are fighting Donna are going to. Yeah, I think they're all gonna like try to. Yeah, no. They kind of want to stay away from the Flamekeeper. I think they all will just charge after. Yeah, just that one is fighting Z, and then the 2 that are fighting Donna. Let's see. I think they're gonna run after. They're gonna go after. One's gonna go to Z and one's gonna go to Donna. Just to.
Because I popped out like 30 feet back, so.
Oh, you okay? So maybe not Donna then. We'll say that they just go after Z then. Z, that first attack does not hit you. That second attack does not hit you. Wait, your AC is 15, isn't it? Oh no, it's 16 now because you have a shield. Okay, so that one will miss as well. It clangs off of your shield, but then I get a natural 20 on the last guy, which will do. Oh, wow. That's nasty. That's going to do 13 points of damage with that crit. So Z takes 13 points of damage as he manages to jam the blade underneath and stabs you right in the thigh. Z, a direct hit, and with that, I think that is all the bandits. Well, wait, there's one more crossbowman. He's going to fire at Donna, but he misses terribly. Alright. Now it is Z's turn. And you're muted, by the way.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay, give me a second.
All right. Currently, Z, you have three people on you.
Good fight.
Okay. You went back muted again.
I took 13 points of damage, right? I'm trying to get the damage in for
Yeah, no problem.
in
Yeah,
my HP first before.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, you took 13 points.
So I look for the next person that was closest to me and I charge at him with my longsword, ready to attack.
All right. Yep. They're all right in your face right now, so you can absolutely make your attacks.
Okay.
There's approximately like 3 in your up in melee with you.
Okay. So I'm gonna roll now. Second.
Go for it. Okay.
Got a 9.
Unfortunately, that first attack misses as these guys are able to as having to fight 3 opponents. You try to swing, and that guy manages, and one of them just in time. One of them lunges at you, and you have to deflect that really quick, so that attack goes wide. Next attack, you have 2 more. You have 1 more. All right. That just manages to hit one of them with a shield. So go ahead and roll damage on that guy. All right.
7.
7 damage. Okay. That very badly injures one of them. However, he is the man with the shield, but he is still up. Do you want to action surge now?
Yes.
All right. You can make 2 more attacks on your turn then.
Awesome. First, I'm going to mark out the action surge button
Sure.
so I don't confused that I still have it later on. So
Okay, that hits as well. Go ahead and roll damage again.
That would do the whole thing. But companies that you don't know they're gonna sticker. Like Coca-Cola, that's like that. They're not.
Okay. And with that guy with the shield, two strikes, and you just go into a flurry of blade strikes, and he is knocked, and he is taken down. The sword slashing into his side and drawing a huge gash across his stomach, and he falls to the ground, dying. You have 1 more attack.
okay, I turn towards another dude and attack.
You got it.
Might as well the other one bleed out.
Yep. Beyond real slow. Come on, Beyond. Oof, taking a long time with this one. Damn, load in. Alright, well, go ahead and roll damage really quick, just so that we can get to it. If it misses, it misses. If it doesn't, it doesn't. That way we can expedite that a little faster. Alright. Well, it's not wanting to load in. So what we'll do is we'll just say that we'll wait for that to load in. And if you hit, then we can maybe play with that. So Z is fighting with those guys. It is the mage's turn. The mages, that one is going to go ahead and he is going to he's going to take the delirium crystal, and he's just going to hold it out, and it's going to charge with fire as he launches a firebolt at Donna. From range, but this guy can't seem to hit anything.
Can all of you hear me? Because I can't hear you.
Oh, I can hear you now.
Oh, okay, I got a 7.
Okay, it missed, unfortunately. So you're still fighting with those two
Unfortunately,
guys.
it missed.
And with that, we'll go to the other mage. The other mage is going to go ahead and he is going to take the wand again. He's this wand, which glows with a little bit of, which is thrumming with iridescent octarine runes. He'll go ahead and just thrust it out again and cast Militium, and another 3 magic missiles go out towards Donna.
Alright, I'll take it this time.
Okay. Didn't you know this is the day I roll really decently on that? Okay, you'll take 12 points of force damage as those missiles just explode around you.
Alright.
Alright, and then, Donna, it is your turn.
Who's looking rough right now? Anyone? How's the leader looking?
The leader, he's looking pretty, he looks like he's taken a couple of hits to the back, fighting with that spiritual weapon. But everybody else is pretty much healthy, mainly because they die in like one hit. So yeah, Donna, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna. I'm seeing that mage that cast magic missile on me. I'm going to kind of hold myself a bit and look over at them and just really. Come on, guys. I'm just gonna channel my focus at them, and I'm gonna cast Chill Touch on the one who cast Magic Missile.
Okay.
For a 26 to hit.
Is that a crit?
No.
Oh, it's not.
19.
Oh, okay.
It was almost 20. It was almost a crit.
It was almost a crit. Okay. Thought because it was so high, I was like, that has to be close to a crit, right? All right, let's see.
They take 11 necrotic damage.
Oh my goodness, really? All right.
Mhm.
Okay. Yeah. They take that damage. It causes them it causes them so much pain and shock that they actually lock up and drop the wands they are holding.
Yeah, she just like focuses on them, and this spectral, this skeletal hand appears around them, and she kind of like focuses on their neck, and the hand just grips them by the neck and just starts squeezing them as if it's choking them, causing like a lot of their flesh around their neck and lower jaw to start to like decay rapidly. She just focuses in on them.
Drops the wand, and is racked with pain. All right. They start to go towards their belt pouch, which where they have some pockets, but they're so caught up, but they realize what's going on. And with that, Donna, is there anything else you want to do?
I'm just gonna keep backing up a little bit farther away just to get out of some those ranges.
Yeah, no problem. All right. With that, it's Keck's turn. Keck is going to go ahead and he is going to he's going to look at the guys that are dead, and he's going to go and see the mage dying, and he's going to go, to the flame with it. Let's get out of here, boys. It's not worth our time. And Keck will go ahead and he will run. He will start running into the field. Away from towards the cart. And the bandit and Fenaria, it is your turn. And he's gonna dash, by the way.
He is going to say, "Oh no, you won't be making this blasphemy, talking about the flame again." But she is going to cast Hold Person on him.
Okay. Hold person.
Wisdom saving throw.
Unfortunately, he resists it as you try to grab hold of him. He goes. He starts to lock up, and then he just goes. Nice try, Flamekeeper.
Okay, she is going to run after him. I assume the spiritual weapon is too far away. I can move it 20 feet.
Yeah. The spiritual weapon's too far away from him, but it could go over and attack one of the bandits that are still that are getting ready to run.
For sure. 25.
That hits.
Or 12 damage.
For 12 damage. And with that, what happens to this bandit? That's more health than he has.
The spiritual weapon, this torch holder, is just going to fly behind his back and smack on his head.
Okay, he goes unconscious.
He falls, if it's possible, unconscious.
Okay, he is knocked unconscious. Another one of them is downed. So Z, you're only fighting with one now, and that one guy is going to disengage and run away. He just goes, "Oh shit!" So Z, you have an unconscious guy, a dead guy, actually a couple of dead guys near you, and two dudes running away.
I let the dudes run away so I can loot the corpses.
Loot the guys? Alright. You start rifling through their pockets. And with that, and the mages are similarly going to... Well, that's the thing, though. The one with the actually, yeah, no, that mage is gonna start running away. Those mages are going to start running away, pulling away from the with the hand still grabbing, still its effects still hurting the mage. He's going to start running away. Donna, they're still within range.
Looking at the leader.
Okay.
I'm just going to focus my energy, like go to him and try to enter his mind, and I'm going to cast Mind Sliver again on him, and just kind of shouting out, "Stop right there, criminal scum!" and cast Mind Sliver on him.
All right, let's see if he's. Yeah, he fails that one.
For another 9 psychic damage.
9? Wow. Okay. All right. So. He holds his head in pain as he starts to staggers slightly. All right. And with that, the mages start all running towards the cart. And Keck takes something on the cart, throws it off, revealing that it was actually that it was actually an illusion cast by one of the mages, probably. And a bunch of horses, a couple of horses are there, and they start to they mount. Keck mounts one of them and starts to ride off down the road. Fenaria, it is your turn. The bandits have, at this point, gone into the high brush, so they have a little bit of cover from attacks. But they have disengaged, so they still can be shot at or attacked, just not with spiritual weapon. Keck unfortunately is a full 60 feet away.
Yeah, but Fenaria
Actually, a little bit farther than 60.
These kind of situations, and she has. If somebody look into her eyes, there are pure hatred right now. So she is going to cast Fireball at all of them.
Okay, fair enough. You could probably catch most of them in that. The bandits actually ran off into a different location, but the mages ran off towards the cart as well. So actually you do have a choice. You can either get the leader, you can get the mages, or you can get the bandits.
I cannot get a leader and the mages.
The leader got
by
off
themselves on the cart.
The leader got close to the cart, and got onto a horse and rode away. Unfortunately, he was able to get far enough.
So how far away is he?
He's within fireball range, but he's a little bit far. He's pretty far away. He's like 120 feet down the road. Lays in a trail.
Scorching Ray, then.
Scorching Ray, okay.
Yes.
Aimed at who?
Into the Keck.
Okay.
For 10 to hit.
Okay.
10 to hit.
Oh no.
And 19 to hit.
19! That one hits. Go ahead and roll damage for that one.
10. Only 10.
10 damage. It's... So, two shots.
I need to deal with my cats right now. I'm just gonna mute myself.
Sure, yeah, no problem. 2 flaming bolts. He's managing to, like, juke to the side. The shots go wide, and then the last one hits him dead in the center of the back, and rips through his chest. and it's only a couple. He gets a couple of feet. He gets a couple more feet before his corpse hits the ground in the dirt, about 160 feet away, and rolls. The
And
mages.
Fanaria just says, "Yeah, I told you to go. We could do this easy way, but you chose to eat dirt."
With that, the bandits are going to flee. They get away. Z is going to go ahead and loot the rest of them. So you killed 3 of the bandits.
With a 120-foot range, would it be possible to chill touch that mage one more time as they run away?
The other mage is going to get on a horse. Go ahead and give me an athletics check to just barely get one more shot on, Donna.
Okay. Yeah, no. 0.
0. Unfortunately, by the time you try to like catch up to the horse and throw out another bolt, they get away, and it doesn't manage to. It's not within range. Just as the fingers grab after him, they are safe and sound. They manage to get to safety and ride off. All right. With that, the combat comes to a close, and you guys, pouring over the corpses of these men, or the unconscious men, you manage to get a few goodies. Each one of them has a potion of healing.
Thank you very much.
And it looks like one of the mages, while he was trying to fiddle for something at his waist, he may have lost something, and you recover the wand and another potion of healing from the mage, as well as.
Is there anything I can pawn off to sell? Is there
Yeah, you
anything
could
on
probably sell their
Twitch
short
that I can
swords and shield. The armor is kind of messed up, though.
I'll take the shields and short swords.
All right. Yeah, you
I'm
grab a
gonna look
couple
at
of
that
those.
wand.
Yeah, go ahead and make an Arcana check on that.
Alright.
And Fanaria is going to check the
19.
guy who is unconscious.
How many shields and how many short swords are there?
1 shield, 2 short swords, and a dagger. Or, sorry, a crossbow. A light crossbow. Okay, a 19 on the Arcana check. This is a wand of magic missiles, Donna. But it's a special wand of magic missiles. It is infused with delirium, and so during a short rest, you can recharge it with your spell slots.
But it doesn't recharge normally?
It does recharge normally at dawn, yes.
Okay.
This magic missile, this wand has used 2 charges so far.
Alright. I'll just pick that up real quick. Pocket that.
Okay.
Is Fanaria seeing you while you're doing it?
Make a perception check, Venaria. All right.
22.
I would say that yes, Venaria probably notices that.
And she is going to say to you, "Oh no, you don't. We are going to destroy it."
Oh, come on. Don't be that way.
We
need
talked
every
about
chance we
it
can
before.
Yes, I understand. You don't like this stuff. But we're not in Illyria, remember?
No, we're not. But you technically are working for me on this mission. So, my rules this time.
Ugh. No, you're kind of a killjoy sometimes. I understand you want to find your friend, but we're gonna be going somewhere that's probably gonna have even more of these jerks hiding out in the forests and shit. So like, we need every chance we can get already. As you can see here, I'm already kind of beat up. Thanks to those things. Come on.
Let's say a compromise. You can keep it for the rest of our little adventure, but I'm going to take it afterwards and destroy it. Do we have a deal?
Once we find your friend, I can hand it back to you. Scout's honor.
Can I have your word on it?
Of course.
Inside check.
Sure. Actually, Donna, I'll let you roll whatever you want. And Fenaria, you'll just use your passive. Sorry, that's how I handle
Okay.
insight stuff.
Yeah, only a 7.
Okay.
17 passive insight.
All right. So, Donna, I'll let you handle that. If you can give them whatever information you feel like they would glean.
I'm not lying. I'm sort of, it's more of a, sure, we'll see what happens when we get there.
Yeah, okay.
Wily mage. All right.
And Fenaria is going back to check the guy who she knocked unconscious to stabilize him, if possible.
He seems stable. You didn't. The spiritual weapon luckily didn't do too much harm. Just knocked him out. But he seems to be. All these men. Now that you have a good look at them, they all seem to be in some kind of have some kind of symbol that would point you to thinking that they probably belong to some gang or something. You're not sure. If you want to, you can give me maybe a history check.
And she is going to tie him up for sure.
Okay.
For history.
4. Okay.
The corpses so I can bury them.
May I also do one since I lived around this area?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Okay.
And Fenaria is going to
Nice.
tell you yes, we are going to burn them properly.
Yeah, I just want to make sure they at least have a last resting place.
Oh.
Thank you.
I will give all of you inspiration for that, and for that 20, Donna. I will say the tattoos on some of these men indicate that they would be some gang from the Queen's Men. You've heard about them. They have taken a route in Drakenheim proper, but it looks like these guys may have been agents afar.
Okay. I kind of smirk at Z and sentimental type for a mercenary. Don't get those often.
I was just raised by my father to be at least nice to the dead, to respect them.
Mm-hmm.
I can definitely understand that.
With that,
Must be a good man.
He was.
Okay. With the roadway rats defeated, you guys manage to bury and burn and bury the dead, giving them proper burial. I'll leave the fate of the tied up man up to you. If you want to, if you want to bounty hunter him on your horse, that's fine. That's fine by me. I don't care.
I suppose we
not
could
just his
interrogate him.
I wonder what he knows about the area around here.
Okay. Well, if you guys take a short rest, which will restyle, which I know Z, if you want to take your second wind before you do that, you'd be able to get it back after the rest, and with as well as your other ability, your action surge. So it might behoove you. So if you guys take a long rest, short rest here, you guys can get back some hit points from that, and the guy and the person will come back to consciousness.
How do we split up the potions of healing? Do anybody took them?
I assume we all took one.
There's one more remaining.
Z, do you want one, or I can have it?
I'll take one. I really need to get healed up.
We are going to take a short rest, so we are going to be healed up.
Okay, then
Nevertheless.
You can have it then.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
So Z, like I said, you can use your second wind really quick, and then benefit from. And if you need any more healing, you can then heal using your hit dice. And I never went over hit dice with you, but we can really quick go over that. It's in the top. If you're looking on your sheet, I don't know where it is on the mobile, sadly, but there might be like at the top of the bar. It'll say like short rest. You can just click on that, and it has a bunch of little pings, and you can click on those to do however many you want, and then you can just click take short rest, and it'll heal you up automatically.
I'm gonna do my short rest right now.
Okay. Do the you might want to do the second wind first, because you get it back anyway.
Okay, so I do my second wind. Do I roll my dice?
Yeah, it's a D10.
Okay, D10.
And it'll be plus 5 to whatever you roll. Let's hope it doesn't get frozen again. There it goes. Okay, so you get so you'll get back 12 points of healing from that, and then any more healing that you need, you can get back by spending a short rest. So you can just then you can just do your short rest as normal. The amount of boxes you check are the amount of dice you can spend. So I think you didn't take too much damage, Z, so you could probably just take one and be almost fully healed.
Yep, I just took my rest.
Okay, and with a short rest, I think that'll recharge all your other fighter abilities. Awesome. After about an hour of healing up and tending to and kind of taking a break and feeding your horses, you all the unconscious man starts to stir.
And as he is waking up, as Fanaria ceases, she is going to cast thaumaturgy on herself, causing her eyes to look like they are flaming.
Okay, excellent. And with that, he just he looks over and he like blinks a little bit and he just goes, "Oh, I didn't, man hells."
Good morning, sunshine. How you doing?
Great.
Morning,
Gonna-
Sleeping Beauty.
I'm gonna click my fingers and cast prestidigitation on him to like clean his clothes. You got a little bit of scuff on you.
It's just a little bit of blood from Pat.
Yeah, well.
We always can make you more bloodied if you won't cooperate with us.
Ah, no, you got me fair and square. Oh, how can I be of assistance to the flame?
I'm going to call out for Ghost. and have them have their notepad and just, all right, ghosts, write this down.
Okay. Ghost grabs it, chitters a bit, and gives you a thumbs up. And takes as he starts to write.
So, you're all Kingsmen, aren't you? That's fascinating. You're all doing all the way out here.
Yeah, Queensman. Yeah, we're the roadway rats. We were oh, you know, Queen of Thieves. She ain't just in Drakenheim. We just doing our own thing right now though. This was a long shot. Keck's an idiot.
No, he's a dead idiot now.
Oh shit! You killed him. Oh, by the way, you found there is a short sword, delirium infused short sword, and a long sword in that on his person, and he's wearing a breastplate. So breastplate would be something that Z might want to take from him.
Heck yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's slightly damaged, so it only does, it gives 1 less AC until you use mending on it. But anyway, with that, back to the scene, sorry, I completely forgot about Keck. That's funny, I'm not gonna lie. No. He was an asshole anyway. No.
He got what he asked for.
Yeah, we told him it was a risk. Honestly, we didn't think he was actually gonna call the attack on you guys. As soon as we saw the Flamekeeper, we were like, shit, hope he doesn't fucking do that.
You could easily be misunderstood. I don't wear like a usual Flamekeeper, but I warned you, and I warned him. So, could you elaborate a little more? What were you doing here, except on robbing anyone who's riding through?
Yeah, that's exactly what we were doing. It was a con. We weren't actually supposed to we weren't actually going to kill you or anything. It was just taking money and, you toss your weapons aside. We don't take the weapons from people because it's dangerous on the roads ever since, well, things happened.
What things?
Drakenheim and all that stuff.
That's
And Civil
what
War
you're
and with the
referring to.
wars and all that stuff. Chaos. The lords being, playing chess with people. All that stuff. We leave, we let people keep a blade on them. But we just take everything of value from them. Didn't mean to meddle with the academy, though. Sorry about that, love.
I pull out the wand and, well, it seems you got a couple of little academy toys on you.
Ha.
Where'd you get this?
Yeah, that was a little gift, that the Queen gave us. Or at least, that we bought ourselves. Spent a little bit of time with that, we did.
Well, let's talk about a little more recent events. Have you robbed any other wanderers through here?
Come to think of it, yeah, actually, a couple of days ago, we were walking down by one of the farms, and one of our over the night, one of our men just up and disappeared. It's not far from here, probably just down the road, a little bit ways. You just have to turn off a bit from the road. It's closer to the
How do we know
it's
this
closer
is
to the
not a
forest.
trap? How do we know this is not a trap?
You don't. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Fanaria reacts before he says, "I'm just kidding," and she is going to take her dagger and cut on his throat a little, not enough to get a little bit of blood,
Yeah.
not enough to make some any major damage.
Yeah, he's just like, "Huh." That's why I was like, just kidding. I was just kidding. It's a joke. It's a joke. All right. There's no trap. I swear. It was just a camp. It was just one of our camps.
We don't take too kindly to jokes if you can't tell.
I can tell. Yeah. Yeah, I can tell you joked out.
If you lead us to this camp, I can see if we can set you free. Because I think some of your buddies have a bounty on them, and I'm willing to turn them into the proper authorities just to get that money.
Keck was probably the only one with a bounty, but then again, Queensmen, we all kind of have our own stuff going on, I suppose. I'm not really aware of any bounties on anyone. I guess
You're not good enough to have a bounty on you.
I mean, we just regular brigands, and we haven't really made a name for ourselves. Keck might. Yeah, you could bring his corpse back in. Probably get a little bit of a bounty there, if you didn't get enough from what's on him already. You added some money on him, which you did recover. It's just not really worth mentioning.
He had more than money on him. He also had some of these fancy little delirium on them, on his swords.
Yeah, he got that sword. Don't know who he bought it from, but nice little bit of magical weaponry there. The delirium makes good stuff. It does. But yeah, if you want me to take you to the camp, it's abandoned now, but like it's just a camping site. It's not like they're gonna be there, especially with you guys. Yeah, it wouldn't be stupid enough to just go back to there, especially with, Yeah.
Well,
Rest
you
in much,
Probably left some stuff behind. So I'm
might
willing
have.
to go there to see if they did.
They might have.
And you said by yourself that your leader was pretty stupid, so usually the smartest one is the leader.
Oh, I mean, he's smart, but he makes some rash decisions. He's really just an asshole. He's pretty strong though, so we all have to follow him, or he'll knock us out. Not anymore though.
I have another question for you, and this time no joking around, because it might cost you a little much.
No problem.
Have you seen a red-haired half-elf girl on this trail?
Let's see.
Sorry.
Coming to think of it, yeah, actually, yeah, it was yeah, she passed by our camp not long ago.
Did you rob her?
No, she was
That's good.
she looked
Why
a bit.
we
She looked
should
a bit.
believe you?
She had a couple guards with her, and she looked pretty tough. And we already robbed someone previously that day.
We are also looking a little bit tough, but you didn't care about it and attack us nevertheless.
Keck called that
Cost
over.
some of your friends their lives. So
We didn't want
why
to.
not attack her?
Yeah, we didn't want to attack. That was Keck. He called the order. We don't do it. We'll hit. If we didn't attack, I mean, yeah. We don't want him. We also didn't want him to die. There's a
Is
little
it
bit of
enough
honor
to
among
make
slaves.
an insight check on him already?
Sure, go ahead.
17.
He seems like he's, he seems like he's fairly forthright with his information. He's not necessarily lying. He's definitely, a shady individual, but there's nothing nefariously. He is cowardly honest right now.
Yeah.
We leave him in the forest to see if he can fend for himself with just one weapon, or should we just take him to a town and
Well,
turn him into the authorities?
We should at least take him back to the camp, see what he knows about this place.
Yeah,
now.
Good idea.
we can easily gag him and let him walk before us. So
Yeah.
even if something attacks us, he'll be first.
Good idea.
Ah, great.
I-
Very fun.
I think it's going to be good if one of us at least holds a weapon up to him so he won't try to run away.
No, I have
Oh, he will
green.
be tied up.
Yeah, he's tied up. Yeah, he's fine.
Just throw over, just throw over the ass of one of your horses, and we'll just get on our way.
All right.
Okay.
Now, be a good little criminal. Obviously, you can see that our friend here, with the fire and the piety and all the crazy stuff. She's the bad cop here.
Yeah. Well,
Oh,
certainly
shut up, you
certainly the most
academy
intense.
jerk.
Certainly never been on the other end of a. Certainly never been on the other end of a flamekeeper before, but I can cross that one off my bucket list, I suppose.
You found a very unusual flamekeeper, my dear.
Yeah, don't see many with your complexion, I should say. At least not out in the day.
Yeah, and not many of us found the way of the light.
Oh, not one to judge. Oh. You throw him over the. As you're probably throwing him over the cart, your horse. You can grab. You take whatever weapons and stuff and armor, and put those into your saddle and load them onto your saddlebags as you ride off towards the camp.
As we're putting him up on the horse and stuff, I'll just kind of lean up next to him, open up my flask and start drinking some of it. Offer to him coffee.
He just shrugs and goes, "Yeah, sure, if you're offering."
I'll kind of like feed him some of it.
Oh, that's
Damn good
black.
fine cup of coffee, if you ask me.
Oh, that's black. Oh, as bitter as sin.
A damn good fine cup of coffee. And I'll just put it back away. And
You say so.
Oh,
I can feel the buzz already. All right. And it's a bumpy ride for him for the next couple of minutes, or for the next couple of hours as you ride towards the camp and come to an encampment. As you come into the encampment, you notice that it is thoroughly broken up, and that there are places where tents look like they had been pitched. But for the most part, there is no one here. Looks like they didn't retreat here. And your captive calls out, "Yep, looks like they all took off."
I'm gonna also turn to him and say, ask him. So, anything else to report in the area? You know, this place has been pretty dangerous with all the fire from the sky and the monsters and everything. Anything wandering out here?
Well, yeah, if you and this camp does get pretty close to the area of the forest, and as you're near the tree line, he just says, "Yeah, we don't really go into the forest much. A lot of wild animals, pretty nasty bears, and some other creatures that inhabit it. Often, the Octomwold Forest is pretty deadly."
People can be
I'd
reasonable.
rather deal with animals than people, to be honest.
I'm sorry, Charmander, you're a little bit muffled there, but I think I understand what you're saying.
Sorry. I prefer to deal with animals more than people. They don't stab you in the back.
But in the meantime, with some people you can reason. With animals, not.
I'm gonna start just kind of searching around, investigate the area.
Yeah, make an
off.
investigation check.
Yeah.
And Fanaria is going to stay up on the lookout.
Okay.
Meantime.
You can make a perception check then.
20.
20.
My passive investigation is 20. Also, I rolled a 20.
Wow.
Or 10, but also I rolled a 20.
Okay. So I'll get to both of those in a second. All right. And Dawn, as you're poking through the area, kind of looking around, something catches your eye. It's looks like a small flask got dropped into the dirt, and that is just a potion of greater healing that someone dropped.
Nice.
Fanaria, it comes after a couple of minutes of searching and looking and scanning the tree line. You notice that there is, in fact, you notice there is a deeper shade of red off of one of the trails that leads into the forest. There's a deep crimson that covers covers a tree.
I'm going to relate that to our friends.
As I'm looking around, I'm gonna cast message to Fanaria, and so I can say in her head, "Potion here. Got some more fun little pick-me-ups."
Yep. And then also, Donna, I forgot to mention, you also see where it looks like somebody did walk in that direction. It looks like someone may have walked over and maybe had to take a piss or something.
Okay.
And it's in the same direction that Fanaria mentioned.
We should investigate this red stain on the tree.
All right. You first. Let's cast smile at her.
Oh no, you are an investigator here.
Of course. I just do like a little fake bow, and I'll walk over to the area.
Okay. You walk over to the area. With your investigation passively, you can easily CSI piece this together as you almost see the scuffle that happened, and it looks like somebody was it looks like somebody was impaled by something. The direction of the blood spatter would indicate that they were hit at a certain angle, and that then they were dragged and pulled into the forest deeper. As it looks like the boots got lifted slightly, but then impacted later and started to get dragged away.
So I'll start like walking around this like scene, just like crime scene, just having my head just like, all right, Ghost, write this down. So there seems to be someone was attacked here. Spear came at this direction. It's like someone got dragged off deeper in the forest. That sounds fun. Good for them. Does it look like it was humanoid?
Yes, it was a humanoid person. You can't see the trail that the creature was using or left behind.
No trail for the creature. Only one set of footprints, only the one drag trail for the body. Maybe that might indicate that he's flying or hovering. So something grabbed this guy that is not walking on land, that's always fun. I'll turn back to the others. Yeah, so it looks like something got them. Something deeper in the forest. Something that's not walking, it seems. There's no
We
track
thought he
for
just
us.
yeah we thought he just called. We thought he just called. We thought he just left with one of our horses. One of our horses was going too.
I had a taste for horse meat also. Fancy.
You camped here, and this blood spatter was visible from 100 feet. How you could think that he just ran away?
What? He's like, there's blood spatter over there? Shit.
Covered in blood, it's like a horror show down there.
I don't think any of us checked that really looked that hard.
No body though, which is very interesting.
When this happened?
Oh, this happened probably. Oh, this was before we. This was just a couple of days after we saw the redhead. Actually.
Interesting.
Did they go that way? The redhead.
No, they went down the road a little bit more. And they went out of view. But the trail does. But this whole trail follows the. This whole trail follows the forest. So.
So does the trail that this guy is being dragged from, is that toward the castle we're going
No,
to?
it's not towards the castle. The castle is behind you. You came from that.
Okay.
Well, I suggest that we'll go with the trail on the main road and search for clues there. It probably was just some kind of animal, maybe even this kind of mutated from Drakenheim. I'm heard of them, but it is still something on the side note. We should keep ourselves on our main quest, I propose.
Well, there's no fur or any sort of other hair caught on the trees or anything like that, so it's probably not be an animal so much. Maybe it's one of them monsters that you keep talking about, one of them some sort of ghost, a fairy. Could be all kind of fun little things out here.
Whatever we do, we must approach it with caution because we don't want to get jumped.
Of course. Like last time. Well, let's get on the trail then. Nothing else seems to be around here. Anyone want this healing potion? I have a few on me, so... A couple of you, especially you, Z. You get slapped around a lot.
Yeah, so Z, you can,
Yeah.
if you want to
Um,
add a greater healing potion to your sheet, you can.
That's what I'm doing right now.
All right. And you guys are going down the road, or are you going to follow the drag marks into the forest?
I propose going down the road, seeking from any clues from there.
As much as I would love to get to know more about this area and investigate a bit more, we are pressing on time. We are pressing for time right now, trying to find your friends. So, yeah, probably should stick to the road from now. Retrace their steps. See where the redhead went.
Okay.
I'll be on the lookout from any potential surprises and traps. Could you look around on the road if my friend didn't get off the trail at some point, looking for clues or
I'll
something
let-
like that?
I'll let you know what my elven eyes see, hon.
Thank you very much.
All right. And with that, you guys can go ahead and give me a perception check. Or investigation check if you have a higher modifier. As you make your way down the trail.
In skills,
13 for me.
Yeah, that's in skills.
18.
give me
Okay.
a second. I'm getting to it. I just finished adding the potion to my inventory.
Okay.
Is it above religion? I'm just trying to make sure that I can.
Yeah, it should be. It's all alphabetical order, so it should be below nature and P, perception.
Oh, okay. I found it.
So I will go ahead and ghost. Okay.
18.
Okay, so Z and Fenaria, as you continue down the road for for about 10 or 20 minutes, you notice that, and at this point it is getting kind of in the afternoon, the group of you start to make your way, and you notice that Fenaria, it's at this point you notice that there is a slight, it looks like a slight, something came through and kind of veered off the trail a little bit. And Donna, it's at that point that your familiar ghost does notice that there is like an opening further in towards the forest. There's like a structure in the distance they can see. It's off to your on your right.
I'll relay back the information, letting them know that. Well, drag marks lead out to the structure down there. Go spot something further in the forest.
And it looks like something went that way. There are tracks right here.
Yeah, notably, it looks like they are tracks that a cart or a carriage would have, would make 2 ruts in the road, and they go off and they crush grass.
And your friend was in a carriage, wasn't she?
Was she DM?
Good question. Yes, she has her own. She has a cart.
Yeah, probably she was. She was on the business travel.
All right. Well, maybe this is where we'll find her.
Yeah, we should check there.
Does your friend have any sort of weird history or anything that I should know about? Or is she a God-fearing type like you?
What kind of weird history are you referring to?
I don't know. I just want to make sure. Did she have any issues with convorting with weird people? Have the delirium issues, or is she just another no fun and games kind of person like some of the other Lyrians?
I don't know about any of these kind of issues. I know she had contacts with some of the shady people, but it was like 15 years ago. And we are both from Westermar, so we are not Illyrians. By the way.
Fair. Right. Write that down, okay? I'll make note of that. Well, if she knows some shady people, I ran into a few shady people already that didn't attack them, so... Who knows? Could be... I must keep my options open. That's all.
From what I know, she is far beyond these kind of deals from years. So probably it is not the thing.
One would hope.
Right.
Excuse me, could you repeat?
I said one would hope.
Okay. I believe her, at least.
Okay. As you veer off towards into the forest where the trail starts to lead, I need all of you to go ahead and make me one. I need all of you to make me a perception check.
And how far away is this structure?
It's very far in the distance. Ghost was able to see it because he's up high.
Okay.
It's probably a good couple of miles.
23.
9.
Okay.
I would suggest that when we are closer, we could sneak up a little bit, leave the horses a little bit further away. That could be safer approach.
Probably for the best. I'm not one to just run up on the stronghold and kick the door down.
Okay. With that, we'll go ahead and yes. So Donna, it's at this moment while you're talking, after traveling a few minutes into the forest, that you hear a very low whoosh sound. It's not unlike that of beating wings.
I'm gonna hold my I'm just gonna tell them hey company, and I'm gonna hold a chill touch in my hand. If I see something flying at me, I'm going to hold an action to just knock it out of the sky.
The same with Sacred Flame.
Okay, so standing firm. All right. And with that, so you guys you have decided to hold an action. All right, so preparations to hold stuff in response.
You wanted me to roll perception, right? You wanted me to roll perception as well?
No. You've been alerted to it now at this point. It's all good. So with that, Z, what would you like to do? As Donna has warned you that there is something coming.
Well, I get out my longsword and I start to get on guard just in case we are going to need to fight.
Okay, yeah, you can go ahead and take the dodge action then. And what that will do is give disadvantage to whatever may attack you on the turn. That's essentially the mechanics of that. All right, so with that, you guys aren't taking any stealth. Let's see if it notices you. Okay, yeah. You hear a screeching, and a roar, a horrible roar, not like that of a dragon or a lion, but that of a horrible retching call, and you can hear the wings as it gets closer and closer, and as it comes within visible range, you see a horrifying amalgamation of different body parts, with very pale, leathery wings with veins running through them that look like, and you're not sure how this creature could even fly. It has these unearthly, eldritch-looking wings, and a distended face that that comes down, and as it draws near, you notice it has multiple heads and 4 clawed limbs. And with that, as it comes within range, it gets you can see its shadow just beyond the veil of the trees. And I will have everyone roll initiative, and we will start with your held actions.
No.
But the held actions will go through a little bit of tree cover as it is above the tree line. So, let me go ahead and change the music here.
I got an 11. One better than last time.
17. One less than the last time.
All right. And for this one, I'm going to actually have to also transition to our battle cam.
Whoa!
All right, and let me turn on my lights here. Oh, wrong one. This actually gives me time to put my lights on. All right. And let me get your stuff here. So. You guys were right about moving through right here. It's not exactly an easy trail. Oh, and Donna has a small friend, so we will use I don't have a flying monkey, but I have a Tressum. So,
Crescents are good too.
so we
When
will
you
use
said flying monkey, it reminded me of the Wizard of Oz for a second.
Yeah.
That's fair. All right. So, Donnie, you're going to be the one in red. Z, you're the one with blue in the sword. And the yellow one will be Fenaria. The yellow ring, anyway. All right. And crashing through above the area is going to be... a horrible monster. Let me get that for you guys. So you guys all just kind of got ready. It's at this point also that you probably had to hitch your horses, because the trail doesn't really accommodate the horses that well. It's a little bit of a rough trail. And with that, alright. There is a creature above here.
Oh
Alright.
man,
So,
that looks horrifying.
yeah, it doesn't have any wings, but you can use your imagination.
Oh, good. It's a Zerg.
All right. And with that, it is 120, as it comes within 120 feet of all your, well, within range of all your stuff. You guys can release your held actions as it gets within 60 feet of all of you. Because I think Sacred Flame has a 60 feet range.
Yeah,
Or-
it's 60.
Okay, yeah, it has a 60-foot range. So you'll have to hold your held action. But we'll go ahead and roll initiative now. Did it fall? It fell over. Just had it.
17 for me.
Okay, fine. You will have to...
17 initiative, and yeah, I got an 11 initiative and 26 to hit that thing.
A 26? Wow. That hits.
And you hit it so much that it fell from the sky and
Yeah, it
destroyed a
falls
tree.
inside.
Sorry, I did not hear anything. I was trying to get my mom away from my bedroom door because I just got home and she's on the phone and my mic was starting to pick up what she was saying.
Yeah, I feel that. Alright, there you go. Flight stand. That's how you solve that problem. Too big for sticks, so we'll use a different thing. Alright. So, 120 feet away, you managed to strike it with a, with that ability. So go ahead and, what was the... Hold on a second. Something happened here. That's weird.
That sucks.
Ah! Where did my pen go? What did I do with my... Oh, it did that way. Silly me. Okay.
Alright. Well, it only does 3 necrotic damage.
Okay.
So, whoops, disregard that. Why it's rolling things. But yeah, it does 3 necrotic damage, and then if it matters, whenever it gets hit by Chill Tux, it can't regain hit points until its next turn.
Okay. That is good to know.
Or until my next turn.
Until your next turn? Okay.
Yeah.
Huh, I wonder where that... Oh, there it is. I was like, why? Where did my thing go? Where did my pens go? There we are. Alright, so... Initiative. That is a 16. Donna, what'd you get for initiative?
11.
Hey, that's better than last time.
Yeah, by 1.
Fenaria.
17.
Okay. And Z.
Sorry, I was still getting my mom away from the door. What did you say?
What's your initiative? You need to roll initiative again.
Oh, okay. Let me just get it.
No problem.
My mom is just very upset right now. Sorry. Again, I'm very sorry.
No, you're good, man.
As it flies down, I'll just kind of throw my ghostly hand out, just kind of grip one of its like pieces, try and like snap off a piece of it.
It hits it. It's more like the hand just gets mashed against its massive form, and that just kind of causes a little bit of necrosis to form on the side of it.
What dice is the initiative roll?
It's a dexterity saving. It's a dexterity check or saving throw for you technically, because it'll work the same way.
Okay, but what dice do I have to use?
It's a d20 plus your dexterity modifier.
In the meantime, Fanaria says, probably we should split up a little bit.
I have a +2 in dexterity, but it wouldn't let me like roll initiative on my phone for some reason. So I'm just telling you I have a +2 in dexterity, and I rolled a 2, so that would be 4 altogether.
Okay. All right then. So that is at 120 feet. It hasn't quite gotten to you all, and as it gets within 60 feet, I'm gonna let Fenaria go ahead and make your Sacred Flame, which I have to roll anyway. And it fails, so you can roll damage for that.
Only 3.
Only 3 as well. Oh wow. It's that tree cover. Okay. The creature, the two blasts of energy come through, striking through the trees and branches. But seemingly the creature does not seem to be as hindered by this preliminary assault, as it just slams as those attacks roll off of its massive form. Let's see. Oh, and I'll get that in a second. All right. So, let's go ahead. Oh, whoopsies, wrong one. That's also the wrong one. Where is the... Oh, duh. It was this one. I'm a silly person. Alright, there we go. So, the first thing it does... actually, Fenaria, it is 60 feet away, but it is flying 60 feet up, and it is in cover. What would you like to do on your turn? This horrible creature. And now that you see it close up, it is a horrible, multi-headed amalgamation of different beasts and creatures. One is that almost like a reptile, a long, extended jaw, and it drips with this, and it's the whole part of it is like seeped with these wound-like openings that are dripping with blood.
At first thing, Fanaria is going to run north 20 feet around that to split up a little bit, but not too much.
Okay. North? I assume you mean north this way? Which... I'm not sure which...
Yep.
Okay.
Around here. She is going to call to her bodies. Does anybody have anything to put this thing onto ground? But she is going to cast Sacred Flame again.
Okay. This time the creature gets a total of 15.
It's exactly
Okay,
the saving
so it
throw.
just manages to veer out of the way, blocking the beam from its hide. So nothing on that.
That's all for now.
Okay. It is the creature's turn, and it is going to start as it flies in to about there. It is going to, as it flies, actually it flies this way, and as it whips around this this tree and dips down into the tree line a little bit, really quick, swooping by. It is going. You can see it has this massive spiked tail, not unlike another creature you may have seen in the past. And its tail fires off these tail spikes. And it's going to just, because of the nature of this creature, it is going to see the group, a group of people, and it is just going to fire them out at you. So I'm going to fire 2 at Z and 1 at Donna. As it fires these out. Oh, wow. So the first one that hits Z is going to be a natural 20. That's unfortunate.
Oh, great.
So that's going to be a total of 14 plus... that's going to be a total of 14 damage to you, Z. As a single shot hits you, and then it is going to hit you again with the second tail, with the second spike, but only this time only for 5 points of damage. So for a total of 19 points of damage, Z, as two tail spikes impale themselves into your armor, and you manage to, like, the armor saves you from taking anything too lethal, but one of them is embedded into your arm. And then
5H.
Yeah. And then the last one is going to be a 22 to hit. Or 21 to hit, sorry, on Donna.
Yeah.
Alright. So Donna will take only 6 points of damage. As it strikes you, as this barrage just shoots these spikes into the ground, and then it flies back up into the tree line, getting a little bit of cover. Only half cover. And that is its turn. It is Donna's turn.
How far away is it from me?
It's gonna stay within 60 feet of, or it's gonna stay within 50 feet of you guys, but above the tree line.
Oh, okay. I'm going to grab like almost looks like I'm kind of like grabbing a piece of my wrist, and I'm going to pull, and this like ghostly like fiber wire-ish looking like cord like kind of pulls out of my flesh essentially, and I'm going to grab it and throw it and cast Tasha's Mind Whip on it.
Okay. Nice.
I have a range of 90 feet, so that needs to make an intelligence saving throw.
All right. An intelligence save. Mind Whip. right, it's going to fail.
Alright, so it's going to take... Man, I'm really shit. 8 psychic damage on
Okay.
it. And at this point, now for its until the end of its next turn, it can't take reactions, and on its next turn, it can only move, use an action, or a bonus action. It can only do one of them, not all 3.
Okay. Fair enough.
And then I'm
Suddenly
going to
Okay, go ahead.
and then I'm going to run away from Z and run like southwards behind a tree.
Okay. Right there, run to cover. As the mind whip lashes out, a bolt of black energy explodes and strikes the creature as it flies by, and you hear a screaming as its flight starts to get a little bit jumbled and clumsy, and it has to like go into almost like a low swooping hover above the tree line. Let's see. You did 8 points of damage. Okay. My brain just stopped for a minute. There we go. Alrighty. Donna, that is your turn. That is, yeah, it's not going to do... It is going to go ahead and lower itself. It is going to use a legendary action.
Oh.
Yeah, I was thinking about this.
And okay, I don't want to mess with this too much. So it's just going to go ahead and swoop around, but it is going to come down below the tree line now, really close to where Z is, above Z, and that's all it does. As its wings start to, and it just kind of climbs its way through the trees with all its distended limbs, and it's gonna get about 30 feet. It's gonna get about 30 feet away from you, above you, Z, as it's starting to make its descent. And with that, Z, it is your turn.
I get out my longsword
Okay.
and I try to attack it.
It is
But
30 feet above you. You can't reach it unless you try to climb climb a tree.
that's what I was gonna say. I was gonna climb a tree to try and attack it.
You have a bow or anything on you?
I can
Also
check my
throwing
inventory.
axes.
I didn't. I'm gonna check my inventory. Give me a second. I have a longbow. Nice.
Oh. There you go. So maybe you want to take that out instead of the longsword.
Okay. I take out my longbow and
Okay, to do that, you'll have to also put your shield on your back and doff that as a bonus action. So you can do that.
okay. So I put my shield on my back and I dodge whatever it is I'm dodging, and I get out my bow and I shoot at the creature.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack with the longbow. A 7. Unfortunately, a 7 is not enough to hit it, but you have 2 attacks.
Yep. Another 7.
Ah. Z favors the sword, not the bow. As 2 shots are released, they just ching off of the creature as it bats the arrows away. And with that, Z.
My father did not teach me how to use a bow. He only taught me how to use a sword.
it's also probably, yeah, it's also maybe like getting out the bow is a little bit trouble, so you didn't have time to really aim that well. But anyway, all right, going back up to the top with Fenaria, it is Fenaria's turn.
Panaria actually is going to tap into her draw magic, and she is going to use her free casting of Fairy Fire.
Ooh!
So it's I need a dex saving throw.
Okay. And it gets a 14. Is that enough?
Yeah, it saves.
It saves? I thought your DC was
I
15.
thought it was a 15.
But from draw magic, it is 11.
Oh, okay. Yeah, unfortunately it got a 14. All right. So unfortunately that misses as the draw magic washes over. The creature the creature just manages. It's actually, I think what it is it's the flying the batting of the wings actually pushes away a lot of the dust from it, and it doesn't cling to its form. And with that, Fenaria, anything else?
She is going to untie a leather band, a leather strap that is holding her ponytail, and just prepare her sling.
Okay.
That's it.
It is the creature's turn, and just as Donna had feared, the creature's skin starts to regenerate.
Sorry, can we make inspiration can reroll only our rolls, or can I use it to force a creature to reroll theirs?
Unfortunately, it doesn't. Yeah, you can't use inspiration on other creatures unless it's one of your allies. You can have them reroll. But,
okay.
Yeah,
thanks.
No problem. All right. As its body starts to mend itself back together after taking the. Oh wait, yeah, it was Donna's next turn. So it starts to heal a little bit of the damage that you did. You can see the necrotic strike, Donna, that you did on it starts to just recolor itself. And with that, it's going to go ahead and it can only take one action this turn. And I think it's going to go ahead and
one action or its movement. If it moves, it can't do anything.
Yep. So it is just simply going to, seeing that Z, not being able to see the other two that well, it is going to go ahead and it's actually not in range of that, so it's going to go ahead and just launch more tail spikes at Z, but they're all going to go towards Z. Just it whips the tail spikes, fires 3 barrage at you, and that is going to hit Z. That's a second hit as well. Wow, these dice are evil. I need to use my other delirium dice. I need to stop using my delirium dice that I got. Alright, so Z will take 3 damage, 7 damage, total of 9 damage from all of it. So 9 damage as the barrage of spikes hits you, and that'll be its turn. Donna, it is your turn.
I'm gonna go run for cover and then get out my healing potion and drink it.
Okay, Z, you'll go after Donna.
Okay.
Alright. Oh, it's now 30 feet from us?
It's now 30 feet, yeah, right above Z.
Okay.
If it actually helps, I think I absolutely do. fix that.
I'm going to. I'm just going to look at it and shout out. Just shout at the thing. All right, if you want to deal with us, gonna cost you an arm and a leg. I'm gonna shout and cast Toss's hideous laughter at it.
Okay.
Needs to make a wisdom save.
All right.
So you're
Please
taunting
play.
the creature.
Oh wow. Yeah, that's pretty good. It fails it with a 4.
All right, it fails it with a 4. So the creature starts laughing uncontrollably and falls prone.
Amazing.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Z, make me a dexterity saving throw. It will
Yep.
crash. Starts to laugh.
You're gonna be okay, right? You sound like you're dying of laughter.
Oh yeah, no. Oh, that's the creature's laughing. I'm laughing.
Oh, okay. D20, right?
Yep. D20 plus your dex mod.
Which is 2.
Okay, that is
So
it's a 10, I think,
my
for you.
dexterity is 2, so 8 plus 2 is 10.
Okay. With a 10, I'm going to say Z. It wasn't directly above you, luckily. It was a little off to the side. So the consequence is that you didn't completely pass, but you didn't completely fail. You're gonna also dive prone over here to miss it. But the best part is about this is that it is now your turn anyway, so you can get back up. Now, I will say, it does take some damage from falling.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to go
Ooh, wow.
drink my potion because I really need a heal.
Okay, would you like to use your second wind instead? Or do you want to just use the potion for now?
I'll just use my second wind.
Okay, go ahead and roll a d10
Let me-
and add 5.
Just let me get to my actions because I keep misclicking on stuff.
No problem.
Yeah. Second
Yeah,
wind.
Hear a bunch of horrible monster heads laughing uncontrollably.
Yeah,
All
it's horrible.
cacophony.
It's horrible. It is an awful, unhuman... If I could make the noise, I would.
So I am drinking my potion. How much do I get back? How much health?
Okay, you're gonna drink that and do your second wind as well?
Yeah. So
Okay.
I'm gonna shoot at it with my longbow after I'm done drinking the potion.
It's prone, so you can hit it now with your sword and get advantage on it.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. So I'm just gonna hit it with my sword then.
Okay, yeah, you can
And
just
I'm
drop the
gonna-
longbow and go pull out your sword and use that.
Yeah.
So you drink the so are you drinking the potion or are you using second wind? Because second wind uses a bonus action.
Oh, I'm using second wind
Okay.
right now.
Yeah, go ahead and roll your d10. Your d10.
So my D10. Roll that.
There we are.
Got a 3 once I rolled my D10, so I
That's-
missed the attack.
No. That's a d10 for your healing. So it's you heal up 8.
8.
So you
Yeah.
heal 8, and then you can make your attack roll. That's a d20. Or if you go to your actions tab, you can just click on longsword.
You have advantage on this attack.
Yeah, which means you can roll twice and take the better one. All right.
19.
Go ahead and roll again just to see if you crit.
So roll again on the.
Yeah, on that 2 hit,
Longsword.
just to see if you hit, if you crit, if you just to check if you get a natural 20.
Keep misclicking stuff.
Nah, that's okay. You did definitely hit with a 19.
Yeah.
You can always just hit. You can always just click the button again, the hit button again, the 2 hit button again, and that'll see if you get a crit. But yeah, that's 12 damage right already.
Yeah, 12 damage. So I click the hit button again.
Yeah, try to crit really quick. And if it's not a crit, you can just go ahead and take another swing with your longsword. Okay, well, it was worth a try. All right, so so your second attack, you'll go ahead and roll again twice and take the higher result. As you take the longsword and you bury it into getting up from prone, because we're just gonna assume you do that. You get up and you start to stab down towards this creature.
Okay, I stab down and.
Yep, just make 2 more attacks now.
Okay. Alright, my cat was being weird in the corner. So, I'm sorry. I'm slow.
Yep, no, it's
So
fine. Go ahead and just use your longsword again. The 2 hit.
Yeah, I use my longsword again.
There you go. And then roll that twice instead of just once. Wow, another 19.
Roll it again.
Yeah, go ahead and roll it again just to see. It probably won't get higher, but you never know.
Yeah, you never know, really.
You never know, you might get a 20. But you can definitely also roll damage now. Okay, same. Wow, exactly
Got
the
the
same
same
result.
exact rolls both times. 19, 12.
That's kind of crazy. I think the odds are more astronomical to get the same results than it is to
Crit.
crit. Yeah,
And the same damage too, 12.
I think D&D Beyond may be glitching out because that's too crazy. All right, so 24 damage. All right. Excellent.
Somebody else. I got the same result.
That's pretty funny. Let's see. All right. The creature looks pretty. As you stab into the creature's hide, it looks horribly disfigured, but it is still alive and laughing a cacophonous laugh. Fenaria, it is back to you.
Prone doesn't give disadvantage of dexterity saving throws. Am I right?
It does. It doesn't. Unfortunately, I don't think it does.
Yeah. I will try. Yeah, let's try again. A sacred flame on it.
Sacred Flame. All right. Unfortunately, the creature's laughing and it's not just laughing; it's rolling back and forth in seizure-like laughter. And just as where you're aiming the sacred flame, as the bolt of light goes out, it does manage to dodge out of the way of it. I am sorry.
And Fanaria, after ending her little prayer, ogniu stąp na moich wrogów, ends with a curse. Why you keep moving?
The Chimera. The Chimera is going to go ahead. This amalgam is going to go ahead and try to save out of Tasha's. Is it at the start of its turn or the end, Donna?
At the end of each of its turn.
Oh, it loses a turn. And only gets an 11, which I think fails.
Yeah, 15.
So it still continues to roll along the floor, and it can't use its legendary actions because it can't use those. Great, awesome, Donna, it's your turn.
As it's rolling around the
Does
floor.
heal though. It does start healing though, a little bit.
As it's rolling on the floor, I'm going to then focus on it again and cast Mind Sliver.
Okay, Mind Sliver, intelligence save.
Intelligence save.
Well, after its modifiers, it gets a 7.
Alright. So it takes 7 psychic damage.
7 psychic.
And-
Okay.
And has negative D4 on that saving throw.
There we go. Oh, that's brutal. Oh no.
Well done.
Well played. Well. I never thought of that. That's insane. All right, let's go. Donna with the ace game there. All right. Anything else, Donna?
That's all I can do. Or that's all I'm gonna do right now.
All right, Z. It is your turn again. The
I
creature
attack with my
continues.
longsword again.
You got it. You hack away at its wings and its forelimbs with advantage. So you can roll again and see if you hit it. And see if you hit it actually.
Ah.
13.
I accidentally clicked my longbow when I meant to click my longsword.
Nope.
Ugh.
All right, try it. Yeah, just re-roll the long. Actually, just so what that would do is only give you a +1. A 14 isn't enough anyway, so just roll your second attack.
Okay.
So that
You
second
can
attack,
use your inspiration to Oh no, you have advantage
yeah,
already.
unfortunately, already has advantage.
10.
Okay, you can roll again because it's still prone. Come on, gotta be better than a 10. The suspense is killing me. There it goes. And that will
23.
definitely hit. You can roll your damage for it.
Rolling for damage, rolling for damage.
All right, what do we got? 12. Oh, man,
12.
consistently 12. Consistently
That was
12.
the same amount of damage as last time.
Yep. Just laying into him. Oh, whoopsies. Did this wrong. There we go. Oh, no. No. That's too much. There we go. Alright. You hack away. It manages to deflect one of your blows as it's laughing, and it just slaps the blade aside, and then you follow up and you strike again into its hide, and it groans, in pain. I think if it's... Is it if it takes damage, it gets to make another save, right?
It can make a save if it takes damage, yeah.
Okay, so as it's laughing these horrible laughs, it does get another save.
Minus D4.
Minus D4, it was a 5 on that one anyway. I'm gonna roll again for
Okay.
your Mind Sliver though, because I forgot about that. But yeah, it got a 4. It rolled twice terribly, so it is still in fact laughing. Fanaria, it is your turn.
Anaria is going to try the same thing again, Sacred Flame.
Okay, this time I'll roll with the d4. I don't even have to roll the
For
d4.
my first D&D match, I'm having a lot of fun right now.
Heck yeah! Alright, so after its modifiers, what, Sacred Flame you said? So that's going to be a 10.
Oh yeah! 15 damage! Oh, higher roll
God.
damage at least.
Wow, 15. That's a high Sacred Flame. All right, the flame is with you, and
This turn.
that is a direct hit with that flame as it bursts in, and the creature and you can see the creature's flesh start to just melt away slightly. But Donna, you
That's it?
still continue to see that it is healing, despite the flame hitting it. Fenari, anything else?
This creature kind of reminds me of that one SCP called the Unkillable Lizard, I think. And yeah, it kind of reminds me of that.
Most of Drakengard is full of SCPs.
That's all
Fenari,
for Fanaria.
is that everything?
Yeah.
Okay. We go to the creature. It heals and tries to. Oh, right. It gets to. It gets a save after taking the damage. Minus a d4. Wow. I actually rolled a 15 on that one and then got a 4 on the d4. So it fails. And then another one for the end of its turn. Minus a d. You can't get much lower. So somehow. So is this a wisdom save, Donna?
Yeah, it's a wisdom save.
Okay, so somehow it got a negative number. I don't know what that means. So Donna, it's your turn again.
Okay. Seeing it writhe around in laughter and pain, I'm going to mind sliver it a second time.
Hell yeah.
Make it do another intelligence saving throw.
And the effect ends at the start of your turn,
Yeah.
so it doesn't get the d4, but it has such a low. Yeah, it failed again. It has such a low intelligence.
Alright. So it takes another 4 psychic damage.
4
and
psychic. Okay.
Once again, negative 1d4.
Just keeping that
Or-
up.
Just keeping it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's locking it down. It writhes in laughter, but it does take
Does it-
damage.
Does it look like just from like a general look at watching it? Does it look like we're hitting it more than it's healing?
You are able to do more damage than it is healing. Yes, it doesn't look like it. It looks about. Give me either a history or an arcana check.
Okay. 25.
Okay. Let's see what that was. Arcana. Based on the look of its skin, it is not unlike the regenerative properties of a troll.
Okay.
And because it took damage, it will make another save, but it subtracts 3 from it, and it fails. Z, it is your turn again. Unless you have anything else done, you want to move or...
No, I'm just gonna stay behind the tree and just keep.
Just
keep holding it
poking
down.
I'm gonna keep attacking with my longsword, man.
Go for it. 2 more swings with advantage, so you get to roll 4 times and take the better result of each 2. Okay.
You could just action surge us right now.
Yeah, you
Got
could.
an 8. I got an 8.
Yep,
Should I
you-
do my action surge?
Nope,
actually?
you can actually, since you still have
yeah.
advantage, you can still re-roll that.
Okay, I'm gonna reroll.
Let's go. Ah,
11.
it slaps the blade aside. Go ahead and make your second attack. That'll hit for sure, but go ahead and make one more attack just to see if you crit. Always looking for crits.
Yep. Always look for the crits.
Not a crit, but that will solidly hit. Let's go ahead and make a damage roll. And normally I would be recommending like maneuvers for you, but because it's kind of incapacitated, you really don't need to. All right. 6 damage. That's something. So it's your blade drags across the creature's flesh.
How much HP does it have?
You don't know, but it looks pretty. It looks like it is bleeding far more now that after all your attacks you've done.
Okay, I'm gonna do my action surge.
Surgeon, go for it. Make two more attacks with advantage. Any second now, that long sword will. There it goes. Okay, go ahead and roll again just to see if you get a crit, and then.
Why do I keep getting 20s?
Yeah.
No question.
Don't question it. Okay, go ahead and roll your damage for that one, and yeah. All right, another. So he can hit, but it keeps min rolling.
Yeah.
This is very typical in my games. I've seen this many times. Continue with the second attack. Rolled twice just to see if you hit with a crit. All right, go ahead and make one more attack. Just to see if you hit. That one will unfortunately miss, so you'll definitely want to take that re-roll. Okay, that's just an unmodified 20, but that will hit. Go ahead and roll damage again. That dueling fighting style really worth its weight in gold right now.
Just going to make this happen.
Ooh, that's pretty good. Yes. Pretty dangerous. Alright, and it took a total of... How many hits? Let's see. It took 1, 2, 3. Took 3 hits. So it does make 3 saves. Alright. First one is just an absolute failure. That one has the best chance of succeeding. Okay, so that is and it's a wisdom save. It actually does have a little bit of wisdom, so unfortunately, Donna, it does actually succeed eventually this time. So it is no longer laughing as Z pummels, slashes, and beats into it. But Z, that is all you can do on your turn. The creature, since it is now free of the laughter, is going to beat its wings, and I need Z, go ahead and make a strength saving throw, as it's going to use its legendary action.
Okay, here we go.
Oop, you clicked strength check, but that's okay. We'll just add your proficiency to this. It's a +3 after that.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Got
9.
6.
Unfortunately, that still fails.
Yeah, sadly.
Alright, so unfortunately that still fails. You are going to go ahead and take, let's see. Oh, it doesn't do anything to you. All it does is it pushes you 5 feet back and drops you prone. As the creature will go ahead and right itself and fly a little bit into the air, but it has to use half of its movement to do that. So it only gets like 10 feet off the ground, so it's really just low hovering. And then it is its turn. But at this point, it is severely hurt and bleeding. It looks around with a semblance of intelligence, but more of just an instinctual look. and it will look at Z, and it will on the ground, and it will go ahead and in fury it will open its distended jaw, and a spray of iron red scarlet blood will gush from its maw, and I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, Z.
Okay, I'm gonna. What dice do I have to do for that again?
Dexterity saving throw is just a d20 again, and then it's +2.
Yeah.
A 16. Excellent.
16 plus 2.
So that's an 18, actually. Cool. That means you succeed. Excellent. That's good. You only take half damage from this. As the blood gushes over, you manage to roll out of the way just in time to not get covered in more of it. And you can feel this horrible feeling as acid starts to eat away, as acid splashes onto your skin, and that horrible blood starts to blister on a couple of your fingers. Let's go ahead and roll. Oh, I can just roll from here. Cool. That's much helpful. So you'll take, let's see, that's 16 points of damage because it's reduced by half. So you'll take 16 acid damage, Z. And since you passed, you're not going to take as much. You're not going to take the other effect.
I have 8 HP.
Wait, you're at 8 HP?
Yeah, you told me I have 16 damage.
Okay. I thought you healed a little bit of that before, but...
I did heal. I was at like 25 after I finished healing.
Oh, I didn't know you took that much damage from the bandits and stuff. Okay. Or maybe it was the tail spikes. Never mind. Got you. All right. I guess they did more damage than I was thinking. Anyway. All right.
That one crit them, so.
Oh, that's true. That crit. Yeah, I forgot about that. All right. My dice be critting. I'm sorry. Okay, that is the creature. Well, actually, I forgot. It will then go ahead and fire two tail spikes over at Fenaria.
I will use on one of them warding flare, so one of this is with disadvantage.
Got it. All right. Disadvantage. Okay.
Does food heal people, by the way?
It does not, unfortunately. All right.
Oh, okay.
I don't remember if it is that way, but okay. So warding flare goes off, and none of those attacks hit you.
Right.
And Donna, it is your turn.
Did you skip Fenaria's turn last time or something before?
I did. Fenaria, go ahead. I'm sorry. I missed that.
Oh. So Fenaria says, I have had it enough.
I'm gonna, as seeing it regenerate, I'm just gonna shout, "It's like a troll! Use fire, like real fire, not your sparkly weird fire."
And she was already going to upcast Scorching Ray on the 3rd level.
Okay.
I was just reminded of Pokemon when I heard it, use fire!
Fenaria, use flamethrower attack.
So it is 18, 13, and 9 to hit.
Okay.
And I would like to use inspiration to reroll that 9.
Go for it.
And
That
it
will
is
definitely hit.
22.
All right. So the 13 unfortunately does miss, as the creature's hide just absorbs that one, but the rest of them do hit, and you can roll damage for all of them.
And it is 21 total.
21 damage total.
Yes. fire.
You can see that the creature, as soon as it is exposed to the flame, its skin starts to burn just as fast as it starts to heal, and the flames seem to be abating its regeneration as it is lit on fire.
And Spanaria prayer at this point doesn't sound like prayer anymore, but she is just shouting, "Ogius Spirito!" And it is more like this outburst of anger, not the prayer itself.
All right. And with that, as the prayer, and because I do enjoy those prayers, I'll give you back your inspiration. That was cool. All right.
Thanks.
And with that, I will go and say that the creature used its abilities to hurt Z. So Donna, it is your turn. The creature looks horribly disfigured and is at the brink.
Okay. I'm going to once again pull out my cord and mind whip it again.
Okay. So intelligence save.
Intelligence save.
Oh yeah, that is another 4. So.
So that does 11 psychic damage to it.
And to put that in perspective, that actually turns into a 1. Okay, yes. Let me just look really quick. That is 12. That is 11 points of damage. Okay. I'm gonna roll something. I'm gonna say, okay, so as this bolt of psychic energy slams into the creature and shocks it, and it goes partially limp. Z, it is up to you. It's still rumbling around.
Well, I was looking at my inventory and I realized I have a torch. Can I use the torch as an arrow to fire at the dragon? Whatever that creature is.
Unfortunately, you had to drop your longbow in order to pull your sword.
Oh, okay. Then I'll just keep using my sword.
Yeah, it's good. It's still on fire, by the way, so you're all good.
Okay, because I was like, that could actually be useful. But anyways, I'm going to roll for attack.
Did Mind Whip just go twice? Strange.
I actually went hit cast again second time to try and get my
I got 17.
Oh, okay. A 17.
Got 17 for my sword.
Z, how do you want to kill it? Because that is enough. Your damage is enough to kill it.
I would like to slice all of the heads off at once.
All right, it's not all at once, but unfortunately, that's kind of that's kind of a Herculean ability. But you absolutely can, as it tries to snap at you with its multiple heads. You just one by one cut through, and all of the heads fall in a blur of sword strikes as the creature then just and starts to burn away in the flame. In the flame, emanating from its chest is a deep glow, as it from the desiccated corpse. And you guys have succeeded.
I am honestly, wow. I don't have any more potions since I used that one potion.
And I will go. Spanaria is handing you a potion.
I'm going toward the bell.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Since I'm going to be using it as soon as I get it, I might as well not add it to the inventory.
Sure. You just don't have to roll for it. Go ahead and just add 10 to your HP for every potion you use, and if you haven't used, if you use the greater healing potion, that one heals 20.
Oh. 20 heal for the greater healing potion?
Yeah. We're just maximizing
Okay.
the numbers for this, since it's in the realm of Drakenheim. They maximize the numbers.
So 20 plus 10 is 30, basically.
Yep. You'll get 30 hit points if you take the greater and the regular.
Yep, I'm now at 38 HP.
Cool. Alright.
And Fanaria has 2 more basic potions, so she is going to hand you another one and says, keep this for later, might be useful.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna keep it for later. Thank you, Fanaria.
Alright.
It's my job as a flame keeper.
Alright.
I feel like I'm probably covered in the creature's blood or something at this point.
Oh yeah, no, there's still that acidic colored blood. It's kind of washed away at this point, kind of evaporated. And you can see that the creature itself is slowly, like, unraveling as well, like its pieces. And on further inspection, you notice that it has been stitched together. There's obvious stitching that has been done to it. And you also notice there is an octarine glow coming from its neck. It's deep within its chest.
I'm gonna while they're patching each other up, I'm gonna go over to the body and investigate it.
Okay.
Be careful.
Yes, there's definitely.
I'm right behind you.
There's definitely a source of magic in fact, as an arcane caster, Donna, you can smell it's almost like a insatiable smell of delirium coming from the creature at this point. It's a magic that is unmistakable.
I'm just gonna
Blasphemy.
carve away at some of its flesh, to make the hole wider to get to the gooey center.
Okay, yeah, you pull a quick little boning knife out. I'm sure you have like a dagger or something.
Yeah, I have a dagger on me. Yeah.
Okay. And you pull, and as you dig into the creature's chest, just above like shore in the skin, as you rip in, it's almost like its heart is solidified into a pure shard of delirium. That is worth probably about 500 gold. In your, to your knowledge, Donna.
I just look at it and look at them and go, well, there's your problem.
Yeah, I see. And Fanaria is already lighting up a torch to burn this body.
Mm-hmm. Can absolutely burn it. Start to burn it. Yep. It goes up like gasoline, in fact.
I'm going to wait a little bit and ask, are you done with inspecting it?
Well, it appears to be made of delirium, as a delirium core. It would be worth a lot, but I know you have your own proclivities with this sort of thing.
We made a deal on that one, so we are burning it down.
I suppose so.
Thank you.
Okay.
At least we can agree on one thing. So Fanaria is going to burn it?
Mm-hmm. The corpse is burning away. The delirium... I think, if I'm not mistaken, delirium actually resists heat, so it doesn't quite burn as easy as other things. So you can see the last thing you guys, if you're like making sure like to burn the entire corpse, the last thing that you see inside it is just among the ashes and smoking refuse is in fact left a iridescent glow of a delirium shard just sitting.
Blasphemous rock.
I want the shard.
No, you don't. this blasphemous rock is needed to be destroyed. I will take it to the higher paladins, who can dispatch of it easily.
But I
It's
could
still-
easily sell it and get a lot of money though.
And
Have
I
you
just
seen? And have you seen what this thing made this with this creature? Do you want to sell it so somebody else crazy, some weirdo will make another one of these? Are you sure about that?
I cross my arms, just look at Z and go, well, you can probably sell it to my academy. We're not going to be using it for any sort of monsters.
I'm not using it for monsters. I'm using it to sell.
I'm sure the academy will fetch a nice price for it. But I mean, hey, like at least like 500 gold, probably.
Fanaria already put it into the bag. Earth bag.
Grabs it. All right.
I'm not going to argue about it.
All right.
Great, now I have to look for another one.
You got your loot from the bandits. You have additional gold.
My eyes are mainly set on the shards. Could make a fine price with that.
No way.
And with that interaction, we'll go ahead and take a break for a bathroom and other things. So, catch us back here in a couple of minutes, and I hope you guys tune in. I'll also be posting a donation link in the interim. We'll come back in about 10 minutes. So, looking at the clock, we'll come back at about... let's see, at my time it is 6, so Central Time, about 7:25, 7:30. All right, and
My time right now is 6:16.
so we'll come back in about 10 minutes. All right, sounds good. We
Right,
will be
cool.
right back. go. All right, we are back from our short rest, and we have we have taken our short rest, and we are going to be playing some more D&D in Drakenheim. So, where we left off, you guys had just burned away the corpse of the creature, and Fenaria had taken the shard, the massive shard of delirium into her own bag. I assume being very careful about not touching it directly with skin. And with that, you guys are continue through the forest towards the following the creature. Strangely enough, following a trail from the creature. There's a bit of blood and refuse that the creature left behind, dripping into the tree lines. As well as you look and find, you actually see there is actually a cart that has been parked that couldn't make the rest of the journey, but most of the items inside it have been moved and removed. And this cart looks very familiar to you, Fenaria, as it does appear to be Luna's cart. Some of the items are still inside, but some of them there's noticeably a number of gear that is missing or taken out, and it looks like there's a couple of items that have been actually dropped out. And so yeah, what would you guys like to do from here on? Would you just like to continue towards the structure?
I want to make an investigation and just start looking at this cart, seeing what I can find.
Okay, make an investigation.
Any clues or items?
Okay.
What happened?
And Fenaria is going to give you a guidance, and if possible, is going to help you explaining about Luna's belongings. What she knows about them.
Guidance is 1d4, or what's
Yeah,
guidance?
1d4.
Okay.
I'm just gonna walk ahead to see if there's any dangers for us.
So
Okay.
29.
You can make a perception check, and using the help action at 29 with the guidance. Okay, so helping out, it is you find there is a slew of alchemical ingredients within the cart. There's also which some of them have been removed and taken. There is also what's left of basically a couple of bauble of beakers and whatnot of an alchemy set. And it looks like most of the tools have been removed. However, it looks like there is a potion of that was left behind. It is a subtle potion. It looks like one of it is a potion of resistance. But it's not like one that that anybody has ever seen. Donna, you recognize this as this is actually a syringe like apparatus that you recognize as Aqua Expurgo. And it looks like it's one of the only ones that... It looks like there may have been more in here, but it kind of fell out in the cart and was left behind. That's the only thing that's really of other value. That's, other than maybe a couple of the beakers, but they can only get... You only get like a couple silver for those. So...
Wouldn't Fenaria be surprised about all the alchemical stuff?
After I do the investigation and find that stuff, I'm gonna come to you, Fenaria. I'd be like, I think your friend might be in a bit more than you think. And this is like some alchemical stuff over here. And they got some Mako Aspergo as well, so obviously they're looking for that delirium something. You sure your friend's not part of some sort of trading operation or something?
Yeah, Fanaria didn't heard about any of that from Luna. Yeah?
I'm still up
you
ahead,
know that-
like, looking to see if there's any dangers up ahead, so I did not hear any of what they were saying.
Yeah, you didn't hear that. You're looking, Z, but nothing really standing out coming at you right now. But Fenaria, you are not aware of this, no. But to your knowledge, you know Luna has always been kind of an eclectic person, and sometimes she'll take to certain fancies and she'll dive into new things. But you've never. But if she delved into making things with delirium, it's news to you. It doesn't sound like something she would do, especially since you guys are such good friends. Unless she kept it from you to, keep you from getting upset, because she knew how you felt. But that's, here or there. You don't think that she would do it, but you never know.
And Fanaria is going to say to you, Donna, that no, I believe that she wouldn't do something like that. We encountered a delirium in past, and she knows that is a horrible thing. And I refuse to believe it.
Does she have any sort of special skills that maybe someone could coerce her into doing for them with this stuff? She an alchemist?
No, she's more dexterous type, and she always talk her way through problems, out of the problems. So it isn't her type of stuff. She isn't all studious person. She was running a carpenter's shop, so it feels very off to me.
Alright.
Maybe someone stole her card and used it to take these things here.
Well, our friendly bunch of bandit boys back there mentioned that they saw the redhead, so I'm assuming that she's with this card.
While they were talking, I look up at the sun to see what time it was and if it was setting yet.
It is starting to dip a little bit low, but you still have time in the day, at least a couple of hours left in the day before dusk.
I walk back over to the others, and I suggest we camp out here for the night because it's going to get dark soon.
Do you want to camp out here in the middle? We just. Let's see the thing we just killed.
It's better than going out at night where there could be worse dangers.
I understand that.
You still have enough time. You have enough time at this point to get to the structure before it gets too dark.
Something tells me we're on time. We have a kind of a pressing issue going on right now with this.
We pick up, and we now have some clues.
But I suggest as it gets darker, we at least keep our guards up.
Mm-hmm. Oh, of course. Don't worry, I got my bag of tricks if I need to pull them out.
Okay.
And I'm used to live in the shadows.
Okay. Well,
let's press on then if you're done talking. Because we should get going if we're just done here.
I would like to check one more thing.
Okay.
Are we able, I will probably ask Donna for help, to find out how long ago this cart was taken here?
Based on the investigation,
Yeah, tracks and something like that.
you can tell that this cart has been recently perused of items, but it parked here at least a couple of days, if not several, maybe even a week ago, which kind of lines up with when Luna went missing, more or less.
Well, it
Oh,
seems
there
like
was... Go ahead.
I'm just looking. She's just Donna's just kind of pacing around, making notes, having Ghost write down some of this, looking through the wreckage, and just it seems like the only two options that we really have here, that I can see, is that either your friend is doing something real shady, or she's being forced to do something really shady. Either way, something really shady is going on. I just take a drink of coffee.
Yep. Then we should hurry.
Right?
Okay.
By the way,
whatever you-
what did we do with the bandit? Because did we just leave him on the horse tied up there?
I assumed you left him at the horse. Yeah. At this point, he's probably escaped and gone and headed down the road. You probably didn't leave him with your horse. You probably just left him at the camp and then taking the horses in, and then
Okay.
he probably just
Yeah.
got to hoofing it as best he could.
Some guy tied out in the middle of the forest with a bunch of delirium dregs. Just like, what?
It was just ripped apart. Oh, no. All right. Who knows what'll happen when you return to the camp?
I suggest that we approach this structure silently. It could be beneficial.
Definitely.
All right.
Yeah. I agree with that.
All right, so you guys can, until you need to roll a stealth check, I'll let you know. But I'm going to assume you guys are all being stealthy when you're approaching. As you will go ahead and cut ahead to the next scene of where you guys approach the structure. And now that you get close, Ghost lets you know, just about like 200 feet away from that, the front of this clearing, where this structure is, that it appears to be, like, he describes it in a very rudimentary way, but you can piece together what he means as what it sounds like is a small, like, almost like a mausoleum of the dead. It looks like there are a couple of gravestones, grave markers that are in disarray. It looks like this place has been abandoned for a while, and based on Ghost's perspective, because... and I want to thank Donna very much for giving an aerial perspective of this. There is a massive hole in the ceiling of this temple or mausoleum. It looks like something crashed through the top of the ceiling. But you can also see, Ghost lets you know that as soon as you arrive, there is a gate, a very iron wrought gate that goes all the way around, and a massive, in a wall that goes all the way around. And it is one of those gates that is just like a cemetery gate. It has those spiked edges around everywhere, with a couple of, in certain places there is like a stone area, but it has a bunch of like spikes all the way around it. And it looks like someone has taken the time to actually like build and like terraform some of the stone to be spiky at the top as well, almost like someone was trying to keep someone out. And as you approach the gate, you notice that it has been chained, but not from this side. It has been chained from the inside.
How dark is it
the
in
massive padlock is rusted and very old. What were you saying?
How
Z?
dark is it?
At this
How
point,
dark is it in there?
at this point, it's there. You've still got plenty of time in the day. there's still it's falling, but it's starting to get a little orange.
Okay, because if it gets too dark, I can just pull out my torch.
Mm-hmm.
Given the lock, looking at the lock, does it look like something I could use my thieves' tools on?
Oh, if you have thieves tools,
And
you can absolutely.
Fanaria is going ahead from you, pulling her thieves tools first.
Everybody took these tools. Wait, it's that moment where you look at each other like, what?
Oh, you too, huh?
Yeah.
Now why would an upstanding member of the Illyrian Empire like you have some thieves' tools on you?
As I said, I'm not Illyrian. I am Western Marian. And, you know, people have different stories.
Fair enough.
All right.
I not always were a flame keeper, you know.
I shake my head and just say, can one of you just unlock and take care of that for us? Because I just want to get this done and over with.
Z's
I'm going to
personality
guidance
shining through.
myself.
All right, it becomes a competition. Who can pick the lock better? So, who's going to do what?
And I'm the judge.
Who's going to do the lock picking? And if you want help, yeah, you can get maybe some help from somebody else.
Fanaria, I think Fanaria will be already picking up the lock with guidance.
Okay, yeah, go right at it. And Donna, did you want to do anything with your thieves' tools or help or anything?
Watching her get them out, I'll just put them back away. Just watch her with like a coy little smile.
Okay.
Okay. So
22 total.
Oh.
No,
Well.
it's Rudy.
All right. Okay. Yeah, no problem, no issue. With the guidance of the silver flame helping you pick locks. Interesting. It is actually a very difficult task, but because of your expertise, it only takes a minute to do. And this was actually a more difficult lock, not because it's a hard lock, but because it's so rusted from all the rains and time that it actually is very difficult to get the tumblers to really work. And you think a lesser thief would have probably a difficult time with this, but nevertheless, you've managed to pop the tumblers, and the chain sloughs off to the side, and the gate is opened.
And Fanaria says, "See, I told you, I can manage it."
Excellent.
Well, may the flame guide you into another person's house.
I just go in ahead of them because they were taking too long to talk.
Sure, you just push open the gate, and you cautiously, since you already mentioned you're going stealthy, you cautiously push open the gate. Now I will ask Z to make a stealth check as they enter and try to open up this rusted gate.
As they open the gate, I'm going to just kind of run my hand down myself and have this like sort of shimmering, like kind of iridescent, looks like a beetle shell, kind of iridescent glow come around me, and cast mage armor on myself.
All right, excellent. Mage armor is cast.
And guidance on Z for this stealth check.
18.
18. Okay. So even with the guidance, it doesn't actually Z. You actually move it, and it does make a little bit of noise, but you're cognizant of it, and you make it in. You almost push the gate open in time with some of the other noises of the night, and because actually it is starting to get a little bit darker, there are some music. There are noises of the nighttime in obscuring the noise of the gate. We'll go ahead and put some.
Okay, I walk in quietly, and I take out my longsword just in case.
Okay, there's a soft ringing of a longsword, and I assume you just don your shield again. All right.
Yeah.
And with that, you head into the church. I'll go ahead and I will show you the next game board that I did for you all. So, I'm gonna have to push that a little bit.
Do you need the rest of us to make a self check, or just?
It was only Z had to make one because of the gates noise.
Okay.
For now, you guys have passed that. You managed to sneak up and into the main courtyard and past it. So what greets you is a massive mausoleum. Its stained glass windows now riddled with cracks and dust. This mausoleum has a well off to the side, about maybe 30 feet away from the direct area, and it looks like it has a extended front-facing entranceway with a square appearance. There are windows all around it. I know that doesn't really show very well on this camera angle, but there are stained glass windows on all sides, and you can see it rises up to where it looks like a bell would have been, but the bell has either collapsed in or something has happened to it. It is no longer functioning, it looks like. The area is dark, and inside is darker still. Only the light of the sun still peaking is giving you visible light right now as you advance up. This is just a visual right now, but you guys are free to do what you want. We're not in initiative or anything. Go right ahead.
I want to bring Ghost up and have him look through one of the windows.
Okay.
And
Can I ask guidance on Ghost for its stuff?
Okay. Oh, he's just looking, so, sure, he has guidance for the next part. Ghost tells you, actually, I'm gonna go ahead and roll a perception with Ghost, unless you're looking through his eyes. Right. Ghost is going to go ahead and look into and he tells you that, now does Ghost have dark vision by chance?
Probably not.
Probably not? Okay, so I had to roll with disadvantage. Ghost tells you he tells you, there's too much dust in the windows, and, it's too dark.
Differ from guidance doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It's not enough.
Yeah, it's not gonna do anything for it.
I just kind of like think back at him like, right, eyes. I always forget. As a half elf, I'm like, I can see fine. What are you talking about?
Yeah. I can try another window if you want.
Try.
If I go through,
If you let me.
I forget what the rules are familiar. If you go through their eyes, you get dark vision through their eyes when you
No,
go...
you would actually lose the dark vision, but you would be able to make your own perception check.
Okay. Yeah, I'll real quickly just grab Fenaria shoulder and just go into his eyes for a second and try and look around with him. See if I can do any better.
Okay, you can make a perception check then, with disadvantage though, because you can't see very well.
Yeah. 10.
10. It's a little better though. I will say that you can barely, as he kind of shifts a little bit, and he looks into a couple of the other windows, you can vaguely see that there are some You can vaguely see that there are some shelves off to one side. There's a couple of there is like a few beams that are keeping the place up, and you can see one beam has actually been rudimentary, like very like roughly set up to keep the roof from falling in more on one side. But there are where there are stuff, you can kind of make out that there is a couple of destroyed benches or pews that are just strewn about in the area, and there is a whole bunch of rubble that is covering it. What side is is he going on the left or right side of the building, according to you?
From the video I see, that would be the left side of the building.
It would be the left side.
Northeast.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he can see. There is like that. There's like a bunch of things, and actually from his angle, he looks into one of the side. Or he's actually going to go a little bit more to the top window, and he's going to look in, and he does see like there is what looks to be like a stairway that looks like it goes up to a second level, but it looks like that. It looks like the second level may have collapsed a little bit. You're not sure.
Okay.
You can see far in the back there is like this this dais with a bunch of like where they would put a bunch of candles for the flame, but they've all been removed.
Okay.
Does Fanaria
Come back out.
does
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
does Fanaria, being a flamekeeper, recognize exactly what type of building it is? It was a temple, mausoleum, and for which god or which people, maybe?
Sure. Go ahead and make a religion check or a history check, whatever's higher.
19.
19. Looking at this, this is definitely a mausoleum. It would be used to, house the dead. But it also resembles a place where they would keep records of the Silver Flame. Potentially as a repository for certain blessings, and also as almost kind of like as a place where farmers could go to, or people in the rural areas could go to get the help of a priest. It's essentially like a waypoint in the middle of the forest. It looks like it's been long abandoned. You haven't actually heard of this one with a 19 that you recall. This one seems very old, in fact. Probably predates even your... probably even before you were born.
Yeah, she was born 30 years ago around, so for sure. But she whispers, "It's ours, desecrated old temple. The flame."
Yeah, it looks like it did take some damage. It possibly may have been attacked at some point. You're not sure if this maybe during the Civil War it was used.
Well, I guess that would make sense if your friend's going to one of your places.
Have you spotted anyone inside?
So far from what I can see, and from what Ghost can see, nothing's moving inside. There's a stairway up to this upper area, but it's still a bit hazy, foggy up there.
But it sounds pretty dark, so I take out my torch and light it.
Okay.
No
Torch has
need
been
for
lit.
that. And I will cast light because it will be more silent, I think, than burning torch.
Okay.
Sure.
Well, that's a good idea, so you do that.
All right.
But should we try enter first before taking any light? It could
We want to get the drop on anyone.
We could try and come up with a plan just in case people are there.
If you need me to hold your hand for a sec while we sneak around, I can totally do that for you.
No. I'm just being on guard. We need to be cautious because it's dark in there, so we don't know who or what is actually in there. So we should come up with a plan just in case we are going to have to actually get into a fight again.
Well, from what Ghost could say, there's also a giant hole in the ceiling. Something fell in, something fell into it, or something happened this place a long time ago, or it's collapsed on its own. Who knows? If there's a way up to the top, we could always take the hole down, or if you just want to go start sneaking inside.
If I
Taking the hole down, how far of a drop is it, actually?
This building goes up probably about 50 feet high to its roof. It's a very tall building.
Oh, if we take the hole up, we are going to have to try very hard not to fall because we could instantly die because of how tall the building is.
I'm not climbing this one. I'm not a climber.
It was just a suggestion. You want to go through a window or something?
The window seems like a safer option.
Yeah. The front two doors are also there. It's a double door, made of wood.
The front doors seem a bit too obvious because people could be prepared just in case people come in.
Breaking the window will make a lot of noise. I think we should try the door first.
Okay, we'll try the door first.
Maybe, but your suggestion was good. We should check for traps on this door.
Yeah. Yes, because we don't know if it's a trap set up at the door.
Oh darn, my explosive runes aren't going to work. Alright. So go ahead and, whoever wants to make an investigation check on the door. Or a perception check.
I will help and guide Donna.
Before we do that, I actually want to do a ritual casting real quick of detect magic and look over the door in this area if I feel anything.
Yes. You don't detect any magic on the door, but there is a faint bit of magic in the earth around this temple, which isn't surprising because it was once a temple or mausoleum of the flame. You wouldn't be surprised if it was some kind of lingering effects of a hollow spell.
Okay.
But it looks like whatever happened with that spell, it's been waning. It's slowly been waning, and it hasn't been. The runes haven't been kept, in some time, or something has, diminished its ability, so it's not as strong anymore. But it's just a lingering effect. Yeah, and that's all you can tell from here.
Okay, and I'll make an investigation check on the door. 14.
Okay.
With our help and guidance?
With guidance. 18.
Nice. Okay. You are pretty positive that nobody trapped the front door on this side.
It's all peachy here.
Awesome. I go in first because I want to make sure it's safe for the others.
Yeah, I just kind of just like, after I see it's like, yep, good here, just walk back behind to both of you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I go in
get back
first.
behind them, squishy wizard. All right. All right then. Let's see you enter into the door. Just really quick, because you're opening the door. Go ahead and make me a stealth check.
I will
What?
actually would like to go first.
Oh, you'd like to go first?
Are you sure? Are you sure you would like to go? Okay.
Yes, I'm quieter than you, and you took a little bit of beating with this beast. I'm feeling a little bit better than you.
Okay, just be careful.
Go ahead and Fenari can make a stealth check.
Not 20
Oh my
for
God.
25.
Yeah, so surprising both of you. Fenaria, the cleric, makes no noise as they just slightly push down on the door's latch, and the door glides open with not but a single creak, despite the age of this double door. And with most of you having dark vision, and with a little bit of light filtering through the stained glass, you can actually see that, and I will go ahead and push this up ahead. You all get swallowed by the open. No, I'm kidding. Alright. Oh, it's worth it. I put this out there so that it would be used. I forgot to put it where it was supposed to go. To give the illusion of a stepping area. Seems to me to forget my own props. Alright. There we are. Naria pushes open the door. Doesn't fall. That's just me. Creeps in a bit. Easy fall right behind. Down here outside a little bit. And the first thing you guys see is shining through, now that you have a good sense of it through these windows, the entire area is bathed in a crimson red, and the walls are dripping with iron blood. And in the center of the room, there is where a crater in the floor originates, is this pouring liquid. It's almost a reverse waterfall that splashes into a part of the roof that is still intact, and all of this blood is flowing down around the walls, and it seems to it's not quite going through the hole exactly, but it is actually pooling around the hole, and it's flowing back down into and around that crater, where that crater is. It's not even a crater. It doesn't look like something impacted through the floor. It looks like something pulled. It looks like it just kind of, the floor just kind of gave away eventually from an initial hit. There is a pooling of blood covering the floor about halfway into this room, from the center. You can see, knocked to one side, there seems to be a podium with what looks to be a scroll case leaning slightly inside. That is approximately about maybe 30 or so feet inside that surrounded by the blood. It's a large scroll case that has the emblem of the sacred fire on it. And you notice that there are several corpses lying in the blood, face down, and not moving.
So, Fenaria, is this a new Fallen Fire ritual that I'm not familiar with?
And Panaria is going to ignore you totally, and she is looking, scarily looking at the corpses, looking if any of them is red-haired. You know what I mean.
Yes, I know what you mean. There doesn't seem to be, from what you can tell, it's really hard to tell if someone has red hair because of the blood, but most of these corpses look like they have mutated.
She is going to step inside and start carefully, first from the distance, but inspecting the corpses.
Okay, go ahead.
I give a
Keeping-
silent prayer for the souls that died and hope that they made it safely to the afterlife.
Yeah, absolutely.
And you both see that Fanaria is starting to panic.
Going to hold a mind sliver, watching her walk up to a corpse covered in blood. And if something attacks, I'm going to cast mind sliver on it.
Okay. Benaria, give me a quick stealth check.
Another one. Yeah, last one was 20, this one at 2, for 7 total.
Okay. You go up to it and you check the first corpse, and just as you do, not the corpse, but the pooling of blood near the very near where Fenaria goes to check that corpse, rises out of the blood, almost a flat piece of flesh that just kind of bursts out, and we can roll initiative. And Donna, you'll get your reaction.
Okay.
Now we are for sure in Drakenheim.
I rolled a 2.
Oh no. Okay.
19!
Red.
On my initiative.
And Z, what'd you get?
I'm.
Oh, right.
Give me a second. I can't speak properly.
You're good.
Initiative, right?
Yes. Or a dexterity check.
Okay, so 20-sided die for initiative. Words.
You got it. You're good.
Yeah, I'm trying. But do the 20-sided die for initiative.
Yes.
$18.
Nice.
Very good. So, ironically... So this creature is going to get a surprise round. But, Donna, you'll still get your reaction, since that you were holding it. I didn't get very high in initiative. Let's look at what beastie that was again. Okay, we are done with that one. We need to go to the other one. Here it is. Oh wow, this creature is surprisingly actually pretty limber. Okay. The good news is, Donna, you're not the one to go last.
for a change.
Yeah. You're not going last this time. That's good. I also like it when the creatures get separated a little bit. Makes it more interesting. Alright. So as this creature rises up, it makes an intelligence save as Donna releases a spell. It fails. And this was
Mind Sliver.
Mind Sliver, so you can...
So
roll
takes
for that.
9 second damage,
Ouch.
and the negative D4 if these saving throws are done to it.
You can hear a sucking breath as this creature, as bursting up is what looks to be almost just a roiling mass of flesh with the barest hint of a face and and no eyes, no nothing, just flesh and muscle as it lunges itself towards Fenaria. Making 2 attempts here.
Warding flare, so 1 with disadvantage.
Alright, I'll go with the first one.
As,
That
as
warding flare
Fenaria
was well
screams.
spent. Warding flare was well spent. And that fails to hit. And it fails to hit the second. Actually, no, it had advantage on the first, so... okay. Never mind. If you roll 2 3s, and you roll 2 3s. Alright, the dice decided to spare you the trouble. So that first round is nothing, and we'll go to the top of the round with Fenaria. It is your turn. This creature bursts up, and it's at this point you notice the corpse in front of you also twitch.
Fenaria, as the same action-reaction as this light blinds creature, it is also a ward of radiance, so
Nice.
everything within 5 feet of me needs a make con save.
Alright, and just to give you I forgot to put that there. He's a spooky boy. Alright, so, con save for everyone. The creature first, he fails it. His modifier isn't that high. The creature that is face down, the corpse, does not take the damage, though.
It is only 2 damage.
Okay. Hey, it's something.
Snake eyes.
Oh, you hate when it happens. I hate when that happens. Alright, especially for spells. So annoying. Alright. Regardless, this creature looks horribly... This creature, like, turns away from you. It's,
And
sucking...
I'm going to cast as a bonus action on the light cantrip. So her, I would say, armor starts to glowing.
Okay,
With
that
light.
has to be an action spell, unfortunately. Because the light is an action, you can't do it as a bonus action, unfortunately.
Oh yeah, sorry, I look at that wrong.
You're fine. You're fine.
No.
It's okay. It is still dim light in here from the sun still, so its lighting won't be a huge issue here. All right.
And I stay put.
All right, Z, it is your turn, and you are at the you're the second one inside the room.
Okay, so I charge at the thing with my longsword.
Go for it. Do you want to use your lunging attack, or do you want to just want to get within 5 feet and hit it?
Yeah, just get in 5 feet and hit it. I
Alright.
accidentally rolled already. Got a 13.
A 13. That manages to hit.
Yeah. Roll for damage?
Go for it.
Possible Fenaria would also.
I got an 8.
Okay. Go ahead, Alex.
If possible, Fanaria would also shout, Luna, are you here?
Okay. Okay. You shout that out. We'll see if anything responds. Z, that hit is palpable. Doesn't quite drop the creature though. Might need a little bit more love. So one more attack.
Okay, so I'm gonna attack again, and here comes the dice roll. $11.
11. Unfortunately, that will not hit, but you can always use your inspiration to give yourself advantage.
No, I'm just gonna stop for this turn.
Okay. Stop for this turn. The creature is still alive. The other creatures. All right. So this one gets up. It moves its way around, splashing through the blood. And it engages with you, Fanaria. And for this one, actually, I'll look and see what it does again. Ah, that's right. It is a massive creature with hulking features and these tendrils that have smiling faces down its arm. And as it holds its morning star at its side, it will come in and reach and go for you. It is going to use its reckless ability to get advantage.
Do I have my reaction back?
You do have your reaction back.
Warding Flare.
Very well. So I'll take that and turn it into no advantage. It will still get a 17 to hit you.
Exactly, armor class.
Ah, unfortunate. Alright. So this Morning Star will do a little bit of significant damage here. And you'll take... As it crashes into your armor, you will take 12 points of bludgeoning damage, or piercing damage.
Ouch.
And the other one... Can you guys still hear me from over here?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
excellent. That's good. This one splashes through the blood as well, and this one is just going to grapple you with advantage, Z. So make me an athletics or acrobatics check, your choice. Whatever's higher.
Talking to me?
Yes.
Sorry, I was stretching. So,
Yep, no
can you
problem.
repeat that again?
Make me an acrobatics or athletics skill check. Whatever's higher for you.
It's going to be my athletics, and it's a +3, but what dice do I use for athletics?
D20.
I got a 17, and it's +3.
Amazing. That means that as it runs up to get you, you take your shield and you slam it into its... And you slam it and kick it back, and it is unable to grab hold of you. And the creature stumbles backwards, but then lumbers back for you. This one is armed with a great club. And it's really not a great club, it's more of just a shovel. And with that, we'll go to the other creature that's in front of you, Fanaria, is going to try again. As it starts to descend, as it rises to its full humanoid size, probably a little shorter than 6 feet, but you can see it's sloughing. It is just almost like a Play-Doh fun factory humanoid. It has no bones, but it has humanoid fingers, and it slurps towards you to grab you. And that first attack is going to be a 20 to hit.
Yeah.
And a 15 to hit.
Misses.
Oh, well, that's good. As it tries to embrace upon you with its crushing grasp, you manage to only take 6 points of bludgeoning damage as it barely misses you and slams into you slightly, and you dodge out of the way, and it just kind of looks at you. And with that, we go to Donister. You're in the doorway.
Okay. Yeah. So there's the big boneless monster, and then there's 2 zombies, basically. Right now?
Yeah, 2 dregs. It looks like.
Yeah, dregs. You said that the boneless blood thing is it looks like it's like on its last leg already.
It looks pretty hurt already. Yes.
Okay. Well, I'm going to do a fun thing, and I'm going to both my hands will ignite with this like ghostly black flame, and I kind of just do this like pattern in the air. I summon up this glossy portal behind the dregs, and cast Summon Undead.
Okay.
And so I'm going to go. All right, Agent Mahler, you're up.
That's awesome. All
I'm
right.
going to use the putrid undead spirit. So this like equally kind of just like messed up looking like raggedy kind of zombie like monster like foaming at the mouth and is like missing pieces of its flesh and stuff just like pops into existence behind the blood ghoul thing and the zombie attacking the drag attacking Fenaria.
Alright, we'll go ahead and use this. The Spectre. And, alright, so what does it do for its attacks?
Alright, so, first of all, anything that's within 5 feet of it needs to make a Constitution save. So
Is that at the start of its turn, or is it just when it's around it?
At the start of its turn.
Okay.
Or,
so-
I mean, at the start of its turn. Okay, at the start of its turn, I'll make a con save.
Okay, I'll roll it right now, but... Okay. So that'll happen on its turn. What is the creature going to do?
The creature is going to then... going to attack.
Go for it.
I'm just going to attack the bubbling flesh mass thing.
Okay.
Just picturing the bubbling flesh bag thing in my head is just making me all grossed out.
It should.
Yeah, it takes 2 attacks.
Okay.
First one's a natural 20.
Oh,
20
okay.
27.
Amazing. So, I think, what's its damage dice?
It's a 1d6.
Okay, 1d6.
Yeah.
Okay, with its modifiers, I'm sure it's gonna just kill it. So, yeah. So, what happens as this ghost appears?
So yeah, as this like equally like messy looking like almost delirium dredge-ish looking like crazy looking flesh-eating ghoul just appears out of nowhere, just wrenches his claws into the back of the flesh beast and just rips it apart with his bare hand like Hulk style, just like and rips it in half like paper.
Yes. All right. Excellent.
I can imagine how gory that is.
Oh, it's disgusting. For sure.
And on the other hand, Fanaria, surprised, yells at you, "You dabble into this dark magic? How we ended up together?"
He's a friend.
All right. With that, I will say though, because
the small little fight that just happened.
yeah, because of that happening though, I will ask Fanaria and Z to make a dexterity saving throw, as blood from the creature is flecked off towards you in your directions. It's a low DC, so.
6.
Oh no. And oh, sorry, Z. Go ahead and make a dex save as well. So it's a D20 plus your dex. Okay. Cool.
Give me a second.
Yeah, no problem. Should be on your attributes page. Or abilities page, sorry. There you go. Perfect. You are not affected. Fanaria, unfortunately, as the blood flecks off towards you, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, I was expecting this.
There you go.
21 though.
Okay. You feel a strange compulsory and almost like a crawling within your skin as the blood leaches onto you, and you quickly rub it off. Only a little bit got on you, so it's not enough to do anything, but it's definitely not natural.
And she would know that it's probably contaminated. Was it?
Make me an Arcana check.
Insight, maybe?
No, Arcana. Or medicine. I'll let you use medicine if you want.
Medicine. Okay, so it's 12.
12.
Medicine.
Okay. 12. I'll say a 12. You recognize the effects of contamination.
Yeah.
All right. With that,
I still have another second attack with my.
That's right. You still do. So one of them is still.
So I'm going to hit the one that's next to Venaria. It's also attacking Venaria. The other is Dredge.
Okay.
Over there.
Yeah. Go over to him.
Mm-hmm. So I'm going claw that for another natural 20.
Moore is angry. I'm not even gonna roll for. Don't even roll for the damage. It just kills that one too.
Okay. So yeah, it just walks up, rips this thing in half, and walks forward to Fanaria, and then just like takes its giant claw and then just like jams it into the back of the dredge and like picks it up with his claw, just like holding it up there like Tyrant from Resident Evil, and then just throws it onto the ground. I just makes this like triumphant roar as he does it.
Oh yeah.
I'm just imagining the way the Hulk throws people.
Absolutely.
I'm just imagining that.
All right. it's a disgusting moment, but nevertheless does save you. As the Donna, that is your turn, unless you have more movement. If you want to move or use a bonus action.
I'm just gonna lean up to the door, just watch, it's like,
Okay.
it's okay, he's a friend. He's nice, we get to know him.
Amazing. All right, he's destroyed. As Muller destroys him.
No deck
I was
save this
half
time?
expecting someone to
Not on this
scream
one, no.
yeet.
He didn't have enough blood on him to.
Okay.
And actually, because of the way that it was described, he was slammed into the ground. So that's not as bad. Also, yeah, those are more physical. It was mostly because of the boneless creature is like Play-Doh. It kind of just bursts. So, all right. With that, all right, the other two creatures then. That one is going to
Honestly, I was half expecting someone to scream yeet when that monster got thrown.
This one will jump across this, jump through the waterfall. Lunging through the waterfall, it will go ahead and get up right to Z, and both of them, and that one is going to try to grab Z. The other one is going to go ahead and try to grab Fenaria, so both of you need to make athletics or acrobatics checks.
If any of those within 5 feet, we need to make a con save. 5 feet of the drag of my zombie.
Yeah. Your zombie can easily move right there. Does the zombie affect
This is
your
my
does the zombie
athletics,
affect
and my
anyone,
athletics
or is
is
it
plus
just your
3.
allies?
Basically, the putrid zombie has a festering aura, so any creature that starts next to it must make a con save.
Okay.
This rule was for my athletics, and my athletics is also a plus 3, so this makes 13.
13? Okay. I'll roll for you. Okay. So you get grabbed, and it starts to pull you towards the, and since you are grabbed, I need you to make a con saving throw.
Okay.
As its bloody form, as it embraces you, it smears the blood, it gets the blood on you. That's a
I
check.
have 20 on acrobatics.
Oh wow. Yeah. So Fenaria,
I
you are
got
fine.
4.
Plus 3 for Constitution would be a 7 and still fails, unfortunately. So unfortunately, Z, you take 1 point of contamination, which isn't something that's going to be on your sheet. This is a new thing.
Okay. What does that do?
Go ahead and roll me a d6.
Okay. Just let me. I got a 4.
Okay, you're good. You have 1 point of contamination. You feel a sickly, a sickness starting to come over you, but for now, no effects. You do not mutate. All right. So so that happens, and that's the creature's turn. You also see that it's these two. They don't have any weapons. They're just grabbing you guys. They have these very sharp, piercing teeth, almost like needles. And as that one grabs you, it looks like it's about to like come in for a bite, but it doesn't have enough attacks to do so. And it goes back up to Fenaria, who avoided getting bitten by one of these creatures. I also shifted the petted zombie so that Fenaria doesn't have to make the con save.
I really want to stab it in the mouth.
You will in a second. Fenaria's turn first.
So do I recognize any of the creatures?
None of them look
No?
like Luna. All of them look like there's one of them that does look female, but definitely not the same build.
And there are only 2 creatures left, yes?
There are 3. There's 2 of them are on Z, and one of them is in front of you.
I will step around this creature in front of me, so Z wouldn't be within 5 feet of me, if it's possible, and I will cast a Word of Radiance again.
It would be best if you stayed where you were and cast Word of Radiance. You can actually exclude Z from the Word of Radiance.
Oh, if so, yeah. So without stepping around.
Okay. So the one in the middle that has grabbed Z will fail. The one in front of you will also fail. So both of them will take damage.
10 radiant.
Bam! That hurts. Amazing. So I believe that is both. I believe that is actually both of these things. So both of them are at 10. Okay. Anything else?
No.
So
All right.
it's time for the stabby stab.
All right, Z, you have 3 people in front of you, and it looks like 2 of them to your right have taken a little bit of damage from a burst of light coming from Fenaria.
I want to attack the one that has a hold of me right now. I want to attack the one that has a hold of me.
You got it. Go ahead and make an attack, and if you hit, you can also make it a tripping attack. That will add more damage to the attack. So.
And I'll knock it off you.
And
The thing I get 2 attacks because I only got a 9.
Yeah, that one will miss, unfortunately. So you can try again.
Hey.
There you go. That's a 24. That'll hit, and if you want to, you can use your ability to try to trip it, and that'll give you more damage.
Okay, I want to trip it.
Alright, I'll make a saving throw for it. I think it fails. Yeah, it fails. And so it's going to fall prone, but go ahead and roll your longsword damage and add a d8 to it. Okay, that's pretty good. Go ahead and roll one more d8. Actually, I think he's good.
$11.
Oh, you rolled the damage. You rolled the damage twice. It's not 11. It's just going to be the 6 from that. So, but that's still like 19. That's still 19 damage total. So yeah, you as you take the longsword, you kind of run it. You run this creature through, and as you run it through, you just kick it. It locks up in its death throes and just goes, ah! And you just kind of kick it off, and it falls back dead.
I wish I could have done a Sparta kick.
And it is knocked back. It doesn't quite fall into the hole, but it starts to list and drift into and it starts to like be absorbed into the blood. All right. And with that, Z, that is your turn, I believe. And it is just one of the last dregs left. He's going to go ahead and try to. And I think he's done being nice. I think he's just going to go ahead and try to attack you, but he's going to use Reckless.
Is that the one next to the creature? My creature?
No, that one comes.
Okay.
Actually, they had a turn. Oh, never mind. That one should have. So on his turn, he will take it, but he's after you. So this guy is on the other side of. No, he fails. Oh wait, he has reckless, which will turn that into a hit. Yeah. So this guy unfortunately isn't wielding. Oh, he's wielding a two-handed great club. So 2d8. So Z, you'll take 13 points of damage as he whacks as he slams you with a great club. His distended massive arm just wails into your shield, and you can feel it crunching of bone, or you can feel the bruising as you impact with that into your shield.
I silently curse.
Now, Donna, it is your turn.
I'm now at 25.
Okay. Oof. Oh, yeah, that's rough.
All right. Looking at the two who are still up, who looks more hurt of these creatures?
That would be the one that's in front of Venaria.
All right. I'm gonna go to Venaria, and I'm going to chill touch it again.
Go for it.
Try and do that.
The monster should just chill out.
For a 20.
That
20
hits,
hits.
yes.
For 14 necrotic damage on that one.
14 necrotic damage. Okay. Yeah, it took radiant damage before, and and then taking the opposite, it withers, and it as the hand just grabs it by the throat, it seizes and then starts to just fall apart, and gets and it starts to turn into it starts to get enveloped into the blood.
You kind of see her almost do like a shadow boxing maneuver where she just kind of throws a punch, but then with the actual like skeletal hands of that punches, punches him in the face and knocks and just grabs him.
Nice. All right.
And then after that, I direct Mahler to go after the other one.
Easy enough. How much speed does he have?
He has 30 feet.
30 feet? Okay, I'll put him right back there. That guy's dead. That guy's dead. No, he's not dead. There you go. Alright. He makes 2 attacks.
He makes 2 attacks. So first attack is a 26.
That'll hit.
Which does 4 damage.
Okay.
And then the second attack is a 19.
That'll hit as well, yeah.
Another 4 damage.
Wow. Unfortunately, unable to. Oh, it's worth mentioning. Go ahead and roll 2 more times because you had advantage on that. He used reckless.
Oh, reckless, right? Okay.
Just to see if you get a crit. It's not a huge deal.
That's not a crit. And nope, no crits.
No crits. Sad day. Oh well. Alrighty. Donna, that's the end of your turn, and the guys behind you are already dead. So we go back to Fenaria.
There is one guy left, yeah?
There is one left. He looks like he's madly swinging at Mulder right now. They're having a battle of.
Is there anything left from the second floor? Or
if you look at the
completely...
If you look at the second floor, it looks like it is, and you look at the little stairway that goes up to it, it looks like it is very mildewed and old, but it is still a little bit intact. It doesn't cover the entire thing. It's more or less just kind of like a balcony that kind of rises up, and in the middle of this entire place is kind of like a mausoleum or a massive ornate ceiling, kind of like a bowl that goes over the
Fanaria would run up the stairs, trying to get a higher vantage point, and try to look around for her friend.
Okay. You start to look around for your friend. You don't see anything immediately with your passive perception as you go to the top. As you reach the top floor, are you dashing?
I was thinking about spending my action searching, but if dash is needed to go to the second floor, then yes, I would first dash.
Yeah, you'd need to
Up
dash
there.
first. Your passive will be enough to see anybody, possibly.
Okay.
But let's see. So you get up to the top. You get up to the next floor, where it looks like it's it looks like it has kind of crumbled, and it looks like the blood may have eaten away at some of the wood in this area and kind of pulled and kind of rotted it down. On this floor, it is literally just a balcony. It's not really anything. It's not like a second floor or anything. And you don't see anyone face down. You don't see any other creatures around here. Mostly just candelabras and works of art and more stained glass. So there's nothing there. Next up is going to be.
I would yell also again, Luna, are you here? Say something. And
Okay.
that's it.
All right. With that, Z, it is your turn. You got one more guy on you. You got that last guy.
Okay, time to do the old stabby stab.
It
Yeah,
is the long
advantage.
sword.
Oh yeah, I was gonna ask you.
Yep.
For necromancy wizard, I have my ability Grim Harvest, which is once per turn when you kill one or more creatures with a spell first level high, you regain HP equal to that spell's level. Does that count when Mauler kills someone?
Ooh,
Would you say?
Good question. You know what? For the flavor, I'll say yes.
Okay, cool.
I like it. What's the damage type of the creature? Is it just bludgeoning or something?
It's piercing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's a necromancy spell, so.
Oh, sure, fair enough. I have no arguments towards it. It sounds cool to me. Okay, so Z, that first attack is going to hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. For some reason, I can't hear you guys sometimes.
Oh yeah, sometimes connection doesn't exactly come through very well.
Okay. I know. There we go. Three.
All right, 8
Three
points of
plus-
damage.
3 plus whatever it is. 3 plus 5, I think. I need to.
Yep.
Yeah.
That makes an 8. That makes an 8.
Alrighty, and with that, yep, he's still alive. So go ahead and make one more attack. And you could be making these with advantage, by the way. Well, there we go.
Okay, roll for damage, of course.
Yeah, go ahead. That'll definitely hit it. All right.
7.
Wow. All right. So that, and with that, two quick swings into its soft underbelly, and then to its head, and you dismember its head from its body, and it falls into a bloody pile of corpse. and its body starts to get enveloped by the blood.
Take that!
All right. And at this point, you have killed everything in this room, and there is no other threats, so you guys are free to move around normally again. Granted, you guys are all at the edge of the where the blood is pooling.
I'm gonna chase after Fenaria.
Okay, Fenaria, going back to you, and with Donna rushing back up after you.
Motion like Mollard, like over here, because he's up for like an hour. So.
Oh, sweet.
Hey, calm down.
He'll go with you.
I just walk around the place, just observing everything.
Okay. Sounds good. You're observing everything. Where exactly are you going in the room? Are you... I will mention, by the way, that most of the room beyond where you're standing on that board is going to be covered in blood.
Yeah. I'm going to try and look at, like, the whole thing, to see what's up with that stuff.
It's... Give me a perception check, and I'll get back to you with that in a second. So go to your skills and use perception. Fenaria and Donna, what are you guys doing? You're going upstairs?
I rush upstairs to see if I can find Fenaria. She's kind of, I'm like, what?
Okay.
Don't rush off like that. I don't know what the hell's in here.
Fenaria, you've gotten onto the second balcony floor. It does look like there is another way of getting up to the top, but based on this mausoleum, you're not really sure if anybody's at the top or anything. But you can absolutely look if you want.
I got a 3.
Okay. Yep, too dark down below. You can see a steady stream of blood pouring up, defying gravity, though.
I take out my torch and light it, and hold it down at the hole to see if I could see anything else.
Okay. Get back to you in a second. What is, so Fenaria.
There is a way on top, but I doubt that somebody is at top, but we could check. But if something happened, it probably happened down there. We should investigate it more. And you see that she is clearly freaking out.
You can also hear at the and then it's at this point, Fenaria, Z, and Donna make a perception check.
Oh, make another perception?
Yeah, this is a different one.
12.
Z, you're
Yeah.
probably just going to hear it, actually, so.
18.
Yeah, Fenaria, you hear, and Z, you'll hear this too. You don't need to make the perception if you don't want to. You're close enough to hear it. You hear a voice shout up to you. Shout up to you. Oh, who's there? Is that you, Fenaria?
Yes, I'm here. Where are you?
Oh, I'm down below.
And I'm even without hearing the answer, I'm already dashing down the stairs, following the voice.
Fenaria, but
Oh,
Just
if you
like
go around, if you go into the back of the mausoleum, there's a cellar way down there.
Are you all right? Do you need help right now?
Well,
Should we hurry?
help could be always useful, but I seem to be but I'm okay.
can I see her?
Just wait a little.
No, you can't see her. She's below in that pool of blood, where that pit is. That's where the voice is coming from.
Can I make an insight check at all to see if her voice is sounding weird or anything?
Go ahead.
How long is the drop in the hole?
You have no idea. It's pitch black. Even with your unless you throw your torch in there.
Dirty 20.
I throw my torch into the hole.
Okay, give me an attack. Give me just a regular D20 roll just to make an improvised weapon attack, and add your strength, so you can add your 3. This is just to see if it doesn't like get just doused by the by the blood.
12 plus 3. 15. Because 12 plus 3 equals 15, so 15.
Yeah, you're right. It goes into the pit, and as soon as it crosses the threshold below, it's immediately gone. The flames just disappear and get enveloped into a pit of shadow.
Wow, it's deep.
Fanaria isn't waiting. She already ran to the back of the mausoleum.
Okay. Donna, what are you doing?
Did I pick up anything from her voice? I rolled a dirty 20.
Right, dirty 20. Donna, I'm going to give you something. I'm going to give you a whisper.
Okay.
I have passive 17 inside, but I'm not going to doubt it actively.
Okay. Spell today.
While they're going in the hole, I might as well do something.
Okay, that's what I'll give you.
Is my 17 passive gives me anything off?
I'm gonna say in this moment you would have disadvantage on that insight, just because you're so kind of relieved to hear the voice.
Yeah, I'm just rushing.
Yeah. So Donna and Z, are you guys following Fanaria out of the? Fanaria's gone. Just
After hearing all that and seeing her rush out, I'm gonna motion Mahler to go follow her, and then follow the rest of them behind.
I'm gonna stay in the I'm gonna not go in there. I'm going to look around the area to see if I can't find any shards or anything at all I could sell.
Okay, you're gonna look for, so wait, you're looking for, where are you searching?
I'm just gonna be searching the room first and then go upstairs to search.
Okay, go ahead and give me an investigation check and you'll be there. The first thing that you notice though is that scroll case that's across the pit and blood. That scroll case could probably be worth a lot. Magic, especially if they are, since it's a scroll case, it is probably it probably has some magical spells in it, spell scrolls in it. So that's probably worth a lot. But getting to it's a different story, because you know the effect of the blood at this point. Yeah, so you can absolutely look around upstairs. There are probably some candelabras that are worth a lot. So you'll be doing that for a second.
Okay, I just start taking the stuff I find valuable to sell later.
Oh yeah, you grab it. You're grabbing it. All right. So you'll be upstairs for this next part. Got it. And with that, you both follow. So Donna and Fanaria, you rush outside and get to the place, the cellar doors, just off to the side, just off a little ways behind the mausoleum, and meeting you and there's a moment where the doors literally are just stuck and they can't be opened, and then there's a latching sound as Luna opens the door for you. She unhinges the door, she unbars it, and she just says, "Oh, well, hello there. I didn't expect to see you, Fenaria."
Fanaria jumps and hugs her and kisses on her cheek. What has happened to you? You've been missing for a week.
A week? Has it really been that long? Huh. I didn't even notice. I've just been so busy working. I found something amazing.
Working with what?
Oh, let me show you. I think you'll love it. I've been trying to restore something, but it's taking a lot of work. It's been damaged. It just I better show you. And by the way, I have a friend down here. Try not to melt his face, okay?
Should I have reason to do this?
You might. Just try not to. He's actually not, immediately, hostile. I think maybe you can help him. It surprised me too. I thought he was dangerous as well. But come, I'll show you. And she leads you down a flight of stairs. The wooden stairs creaking as you go on. Donna, you're likely with them.
Yeah. She sees both me and this giant hulking zombie ghoul.
Yeah, this zombie following behind. And she actually notices that and just goes, "Oh, who's your friend? You're from the academy, aren't you? I recognize the robes or the getup."
Yeah. Yes. Donna York Copperdale, at the academy.
Oh,
What's going on here?
Meet you. My name is Luna. I work at the Chipper Chisel in. My brain just stopped again. Give me 1 second. Here we go. Altberg. I work at the Chipper Chisel in Altberg. I'm what you'd say a handy person. But I delve into other stuff sometimes on occasion. Who's your other friend? And she looks behind you like, "Oh, is that a conjuration?"
Let's just say I have friends on the other side.
I see.
And Fanaria is going to cut it off. Let's not talk about this. This is a temporary thing that I'm closing my eyes on.
Yeah, she looks at
I
you.
saw that reference. I saw the reference you did there.
Yeah, she looks at Fenari and just goes, "Yeah, I'm surprised you didn't burn him down immediately as soon as she summoned it. That's impressive. Shows that you've gotten a little more tolerable. I see." And she kind of just laughs at you and kind of just starts to continue down the stairs. And as she does, I'm going to go ahead and I might as well just show it. We might not be able to do another combat because I don't want to take up too much more time.
I'm not sure if Donna, you are seeing this because I imagine you are a little bit behind us. But after hearing this from Luna, Fanaria cheeks are getting a little bit blush and she's starting to feel embarrassed.
Donna will cast message and just be like, "Oh, she's like I thought she was just a friend. You mean she's like a friend? Aw."
I love how you both are just having your own adventure down in the hole while I'm just upstairs stealing everything.
Looting everything. Funny to me.
Yeah.
Can you respond to message?
Yeah, you
Yeah,
can
I'm
respond
definitely
to
going to try and get that book as well. I'm going to definitely try and get the magical stuff too. I'm just going to be stealing everything.
Alrighty, well, let's. Oh, I forgot your minis. So, as you all, well, you guys are actually with her now, so she's not over there, as I thought might happen. Can I just spill all the contents of this?
Yeah, when the first one casts message, only you can hear it, and then you can respond back to message.
And your response is, she's a friend.
If you look behind you, you just see Donna give you a big wink and a thumbs up.
Alright. So she leads you in, and the first thing you see... Oh, no, see, you're actually not there. The first thing you see is a massive shrine. But it's like no shrine you've ever seen. This is a pedestal set into the middle of a pool, of almost like a fountain pool, rising up from where that, and you can see that pouring into this inky black darkness above, is this blood-like liquid, from what looks to be a immaculately serene and holy-looking chalice. But embedded into this chalice is a massive delirium crystal. There are 4 columns and what looks to be a large tome situated at a altar behind this. And it looks like someone has been busy putting books and other resources, reservoirs of knowledge into all of the, reorganizing the knowledge inside all of these, inside all the bookcases. There is alchemical ingredients spread out across one of the tables, and there are a couple of what looks to be operating tables, or something where you place a patient of some sort, tucked over into the sides. And there are a bunch of chests off in the corner that look like they may have belonged or may have been from Luna's carriage.
Oh man.
Yeah, so, what would you, with this in mind, as she shows you this, spectacle, she says, see, you can see it, over here, that is a relic from long ago, one of the saints. They must have left it here a long time ago. Must have forgotten it was even down here.
Is she pointing at the delirium crystal?
The chalice.
Okay.
And she says, I've been trying to repair it. But removing that delirium crystal, it's already embedded itself and it's growing, and it grew around it's using that relic as a vessel. I can't separate it, but I'm trying to. And you can see now that you enter in the room, I'm not going to move the minis, but as you're entering into the room, there is a fat, there's a fat man in the back, with his back to you. He has blondish hair, but his skin is a very pale gray black. He looks like he looks like a dwarf of some sort. And he's just like kind of grumbling to himself.
Yes. We are almost. It looks like this next one will be close. And with this time that we got, the next. Yes, we're getting close to the time.
What? And he turns around, revealing a face. You can see that his eyeless eye sockets turn in your direction. His parched, cracked lips spread in a generally confused expression. And he looks at all of you with vacant eyes and says,
Luna, who are your friends?
Oh, they're just...
Fanaria,
This is my friend,
go ahead.
this is my friend Venaria, and and Miss Donna. She's an Academy Mage. She could probably actually help with this. Help us more. Than even I could.
Well, no, we're almost there. There's no need for extra help. You could tell your friends to leave, unless they want to. Well, work with a bit of,
Fanaria's face already turned a little bit more white than it already was at first at seeing this delirium crystal, and when this dwarf turned around and she saw his eyeless sockets, she looks totally stunned, and it's this totally coldness in her voice. What are you doing here with it?
It wants to. It can't. It wants to be free. Can't you see it? The relic. It wants to be freed. I'm only helping.
Yes, that's exactly. Yes, he told. Yes, exactly. We can free it.
Can I make it something in the chat to see what exactly they're talking about? Is there something in the delirium?
Make an Arcana check on the make an Arcana check on the artifact.
Natural 20, 27.
Wow. Okay. So,
Wouldn't you still have active detect magic?
I'm sorry, what was the question?
It would have been too deep for me to detect magic back when I did it, so...
Yeah. Oh, and
Yeah,
this is... That still is up, actually, and because you guys haven't used the 10 minutes. And even with Detect Magic up, this makes a lot of sense. So this thing is radiating with a lot of divine energy, but it is radiating with a lot of a blend of arcane energy, and one is trying to... They're both trying to kind of... It's the same. It's very much a parasitic relationship between the two magics right now. It looks like the does look like the Arcana part of it is trying to take is leeching away at the divine energy of this artifact, which is not a surprise to you, Donna. But nevertheless, it looks like someone has been using tools on it, and it has been basically it does look like there has been a bit of preparations made around it in what looks to be some kind of ritual. With that Arcana check, I can tell you, Donna, that this ritual, regardless of its, you don't know the purpose or you don't know the intent of this ritual. Of the people doing it, but it will. But it is configured in a way that would aid the delirium in overtaking the artifact. Basically, turning it into a vessel for the delirium shard rather than the other way around.
Would I have noticed that by any chance?
You are not arcane, but go ahead and give me an Arcana check, because that's the same thing.
I kind of look at them and look at her and go, Luna, what exactly are you trying to free? Because with the way you're heading right now, the delirium's gonna take over that thing.
Luna looks confused. And
I have
Fenaria,
17.
that's enough to know that this is definitely arcane in nature, not divine in nature. So it's whatever ritual this is. It's not the right one for restoring an artifact. That's all you get for that, though.
And so I will agree with Donna. Yeah, she's right. It's arcane ritual, not divine.
What? That's. We've been doing all the research. We poured through books, of all sorts, around here, and we've been doing, and I've been. And she looks at, and she looks confused. She looks over at, and she just starts to shake her head. It's like, no, that's not possible. I followed the instructions, and I followed the rituals of this. I followed the rituals of this that are around this place. They're all based in divine stuff. And she looks at her companion and says, let me go ahead and I need to pull up this. Where's my? Here it is. And she looks at him and says, "Vorkus, we have been formulating the right. This is you showed me. You kind of bridged the gap of what we didn't know. This is divine in nature, right?" And he says, "Divine, restorative. Yes. You just have but to take of the to trust in the chalice. Just give it you should give it a closer look." And he will start to move. He'll start to go towards you, Fenaria, and he attempts to just show you very directly, not grab you or anything, but he's just come, look.
I'm going to whistle and make Mahler stand between Fenaria and the dwarf.
And would I know at this point, is he honest, but he is thinking wrong, or he is lying?
I'm imagining the dwarf is hunched over like Igor.
He's not really hunched over, but he is definitely desiccated looking. It's enough to know that this man definitely is not normal, and he's definitely not thinking clearly. He may, in fact, with your insight, he may in fact believe what he's doing is exactly what he thinks is going to happen. But you definitely get a sense that as he moved towards you, he had something. He was not just going to show you something. There was something else behind it. You're not sure what, but it was a little creepy.
Hey, right there. You see,
But
I
need to show you.
Flame. There is no need to show anything else. Here stands a flame keeper of the sacred flame, and the mage of the academy, Amethyst Academy, and we are both having the same opinion. It is clearly not the divine. You are clearly trying. Okay, didn't know this. It is clearly not a divine, but arcane ritual.
You're trying to consume that thing.
Yes?
They're trying to consume that thing.
What? Release. It must be released. It wants out. Just touch it. Just touch the chalice will tell you. It wants to go free. It wants to be free.
And it will be free when we take paladins here, and they can destroy this delirium without any of this ritual.
No, you can't destroy part of it. You'll kill. That's the murder. That's murder. You can't do that.
We can, and we will do it.
It's murder, Luna. Murder.
And there is a pulse from the chalice. And you can notice it. Donna and Fenari, you notice the pulse in the blood. It's almost like something dripped in, like fell into the water, like slightly, and it ripples out to the edge. And Luna begins to, her eyes begin to glow red, and she just goes, what? Yes, I'm sorry, you can't hurt, you can't damage this artifact. It has to be released.
I cast Dispel Magic on Luna.
Okay, we will start initiative though. And Z.
I love how all of this drama is happening while I'm just upstairs feeling everything.
While doop 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 doop.
True mercenary.
You start to hear shouting from below. I will give you that. If you want to do anything rash, you're more than welcome to jump from the top floor. I don't know what you're gonna do at this point.
No, I'm just listening to happy music in my head while just stealing.
All right. All right. Okay. Well, we'll see what happens. So we got Luna. We got the
Almost rolled a 1.
Can I roll initiative?
Yeah, go ahead and roll initiative. Z, I'll have you roll initiative too, but we'll see what happens if we need to.
19.
And actually, you know what? What I'll do
keep freaking 1.
Oh man, that's awesome.
Okay, let the D&D Beyond app load again. Okay, so initiative is in skills, right?
Yes.
Well, it's above skills. It's the initiative.
Oh, right, yes. It's above everything, yeah.
Okay. What dice do I need to roll for it?
D20.
D20?
Yeah, it's a D20.
Yeah.
Good job, me.
Nat 20, I think.
A nat 20.
Yeah, nat 20.
Oh my god.
23 probably for you.
I'm just gonna tell you all right now. I'm trying to get that magical artifact thing that's upstairs. So I just took a lot of chairs and I'm just trying to put them in a path.
You've taken like a bunch of the pews and like made a walkway. Yeah, that's actually pretty smart.
Legend of the Hidden Temple. It just to start doing the 1 to 1 to 1.
Okay, so since you have a natural 20, I'm going to ask for your action. Just make me an acrobatics check to get over to it.
Okay. It's just like in Minecraft where you have to build something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We'll say you already have a bag full of candelabras and stuff.
I found a lot of sacks and I'm just using a lot of sacks.
Alright, what did you guys get on initiative?
3. I got a 3.
I got a 19.
21.
For acrobatics, I got a 3.
Okay. I think Z got a 22, and that's why we're doing that. 21 for Venaria. And how much for Donna?
19.
My marker is dead. Sadly.
I can just picture you guys being beaten up a lot after all this is over and me just looking at you guys just like, what happened to you?
Yeah. Well,
Me just going over, casting tosses tedious laughter on you and taking the goddamn scroll.
Yeah.
So, with that, so I will say this, Z, because I don't want to exclude you from the entire fight. as you're doing this, the pulse ripples throughout all of the blood, and it shifts one of the props that you have done, and you're like, oh shit, and you actually grab hold of the podium that this thing is in. It tips over, spilling the scroll case, but you also fall into the hole of the abyss, and and at the start of this combat, suddenly you all hear a and a as blood explodes in the room, and I need everyone to give me a con save for the blood.
Even me.
Hilarious.
Yeah, everyone has to. Or rather, it's not a con save, it's a con save for this, because there's no way you're gonna avoid the blood. It's a massive splash.
21.
You're good, Fenaria. And you are still coated in the blood, so just be aware of that. What did the rest of you get?
5.
Give me a second, mine is
Okay.
slowly.
Remember about inspiration.
Yeah.
I could do it if you want me to. I can.
It's up to you.
21.
21. Okay, so you're not affected, Z. Donna, do you want to?
Yeah. I use my inspirations for 13.
For 13. Okay. For this, unfortunately, that's still not enough.
Yeah,
So I need you to roll a d6.
Four.
4. Okay. You're not affected. You just have 1 level of contamination. You know this. As you feel the
Mute
warbling.
my mic real quick.
Alright.
Okay.
And with that, Fenaria, it is your turn. As you have beaten this man.
Dispel magic on Luna.
On Luna. Okay. You cast Dispel Magic. And that doesn't seem to do anything.
Oh.
The magic radiates off of her. However, I will say this. What happens is the Dispel Magic actually does do something, though. It breaks some kind of arcane, it breaks the armor that she had set up. So that drops.
Okay.
And so she is, and she just goes, what? And she just goes, why did she just goes, Fenaria, what are you doing?
Are her eyes still red?
They are, yes.
Run away. Run away as quickly as you can. And I'm going to step between her and the dwarf.
While all that's happening, I'm still trying to find the scroll.
Nope, you found it, but it's dropped. You've dropped into the pool of blood in the middle of this room.
Yeah.
And that scroll is in this room as well. But it fell into the pool as well.
Oh, okay.
And I'm gonna say Luna's right here, and I'm gonna say Fenaria, you're right here. That's the dwarf. Go right there, and I'm gonna put you right there, and I'm gonna put Muller right there.
Yeah, I had Muller between Fenaria and
Right.
the dwarf.
So Muller.
So he was blocking her, so he couldn't do something to her.
Okay. Yes. All right. And with that, that is what it looks like. Yeah, and you there is another little splash as well, as it looks like something rolls, as it looks like something separate splashes down into it. And it's like I have a feeling like the bag that I just for fun, I think Z's bag just hits the side of the pool and spills all the candelabras everywhere. And with that, so that's that. Luna, it is Luna's turn, and she just goes, she will look at you, Donna, and she will cast Dispel Magic as well on your mage armor.
Okay.
She'll look at you and just go, you're, and say, I can do that too. I can do some, and say, fine, we'll all be, let's dismiss everyone's defenses. And with that, that's her turn.
And Fanaria right now just her jaw drops, and since when you are a spellcaster?
So basically,
She just goes. Actually, I'm sorry. I should have described this spell. She doesn't cast a spell out. What she does is she actually pulls something from her belt, and she throws it, and it latches itself to Donna, dispelling and breaking the enchantment. She's an artificer.
Okay, yeah. After the description, I got it.
Yep. And with that,
That fits. That fits.
yeah. With that, Donna, it is your turn.
It's like, oh, really? I'm going to... I'm going to look at that piece of delirium. I'm going to
Okay.
pull out the Wand of Magic Missiles and cast 5th level Magic Missile on the Delirium Shard.
On the shard?
Ah,
On the shard? Oh, my heart.
We all
All
died
right. Fair enough. Roll the damage. It automatically hits. And
going to
wait,
be-
you have a... I do need you to do one thing for me. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. Because there's a
Okay.
part of you, since you have one level of contamination from the blood, there's a part of you that is in your head that is telling you, you can't hurt this. It's too precious.
21.
You resist the back of your head, and you're like, no, this has to die.
Okay, so 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that'll be 7d4.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Uh,
Oh, this will be epic.
Here we go.
I'm
Wow.
waiting for
That's,
this arcane anomaly.
22 damage
22 damage. Okay.
plus
Plus 1 for every level.
1 for every level.
Or no, it's 1 for
Yeah.
every dart, so it's
1
plus
for every
7.
dart. Plus 7. Yeah, 22 plus 7.
22 plus 7, that's like 29. Okay. The explosions chip away, and you can see like an arcane field just get sucked into the delirium shard. The delirium shard starts to glow brighter, but in a way that you're aware, Donna, and that it is. This could explode. It will destroy it, but it could explode. You've done something to it.
Okay.
You've made it more volatile, and with that,
Okay.
so your
after
damage has
that-
done something. I'm just saying that.
After that, I'm going to command Mahler to rush the crystal and basically grab it and smash it and fall onto it like a grenade,
Okay.
and then run
Okay.
run back to the stairs.
So Muller's gonna grab it and smash it. Make me a strength, just a basic strength check, because he has to grab it as an action, as one of his attacks,
Yeah.
and he has to smash it into across the edge of the podium.
That is a 13.
13 for strength. Okay. Since it's not since you're just smashing it to the ground, I'm gonna say it's just going to be a simple. Okay. It takes a little bit of damage. It is still an artifact after all. So. It doesn't explode, but you start running up the stairs regardless, Donna.
Yeah, I'm gonna go up to go up the staircase to the near the end, just have Mahler stay there, just like gripping this thing down in its claws.
Yeah, he's just smashing. He's smashing it across. He smashes it across the podium. There's a big ringing ching as it does so, because he's undead. He doesn't care about the blood or anything.
Yeah.
And with that, Vorkus will go ahead and just absolutely go into a frenzy as he flies towards the creature that you've summoned, Donna, and goes and he says, "You can't." He says, "No, no, 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 no." He will go ahead and try to stab it. Try to stab Muller. As he pulls a short sword from his side.
He has an AC of 14.
AC of how much?
14.
Okay, yeah, he hits it. He's going to stab it.
My character is probably confused.
Oh yeah, you're covered in blood. You can barely see.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, at the end of your turn, Donna, I do need you to make a Constitution saving throw because you still have a little bit of blood on you. So this guy, okay, he deals 8 points of damage to the creature. How much health does Muller have?
He has 40 health.
Oh, and by the way, what's the fetid ability do? What's his Constitution thing?
Yeah. So at the start of the turn, the guy has to make a con save.
Okay. And what's the effect?
Or he becomes poisoned.
Oh, okay. So he actually failed that. So let me re-roll that really quick. Because you would have gotten poisoned. Unless dreads are immune to poison. Let me just check. It would make sense if they were immune to poison, but I don't think they are. No, they're not immune to anything. Okay. Never mind. No, yeah, he doesn't do the damage, so Muller is fine. He tries to stab it, but immediately feels sick. He immediately just.
Yeah, he has 40 HP, so he
oh my
take
god. Okay. All right then. Well, that's all that. Because he's got to make him a little strong, a little crazier. With the disadvantage, that's going to hit. There we go. Now I'll do the 8 points of damage to Muller, and with that, it is Z's turn. Z, you are currently you wipe the blood out of your eyes, and you get up in the pool. You're drenched in blood, and you're just looking for the scroll case.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and make a perception check as you splash around in that pool of blood.
Yeah. Perception is in skills.
Yes. Let me look at what you got here, because I definitely didn't hear you.
What?
I didn't quite hear what you said. Let me just look.
I said 18.
Oh, 18? Cool. Alrighty. And with that, with an 18, you find it. It's you find the scroll case and you pull it out of the water. It is drenched in thick blood, but it looks unharmed. It's just this case after all.
Okay, I go over to it and just start taking the scrolls.
Okay, now you have it. It's a single roll of a scroll, but it has a bunch of spells in it. So
yeah, I scroll and put it in my pocket.
You're gonna just strap it up. Yeah, just you have it. Sure. Okay, you got it. And are you gonna do anything else? You have 15 feet of movement if you want to do something. You start to look around through the blood, and you can kind of see things happening. There's an undead creature that looks very familiar, smashing a chalice against a pedestal, and all manner of, and one person that you don't know, and then another person you don't know trying to stab the undead guy, and then you got Fenaria. You think Fenaria is over there, putting herself between this creature and this other person you don't know. And Donna just ran past like a blur. You're not really actually sure that was Donna, but it's like someone ran past. All right, and with that, okay. So, did you want to do anything else? Sorry, that was a lot. All right. So, Z, would you like to do anything else, or that's pretty much your turn? It's just I just want to know if you want to move out of the pool or something.
I would like to move out of the pool of blood.
Okay. You get out of the
It's probably
pool of blood.
stinky.
Oh yeah, it smells awful. Climb out of it. You got your scroll case. Put onto your side. You kind of throw it over your shoulder, kind of like National Treasure. And Fenaria, it's your turn.
Yeah, and I'm just going over to my sack now just to pick up all my candles.
Yeah.
Fenaria grabs Luna's hand and says to her, "We need to go now. Please go with me." And I'm trying to pull her towards the exit. Does she resist?
In this moment, she does. In this moment, she, we need to go now. I think she is going to. Yeah, she's going to resist. So
I will try to grapple her and pull her with me.
Okay, you have to beat a, you have to beat a, you have to beat a 7.
Okay, there is a chance with -1.
Or, oh, I'm sorry.
Exactly 7.
Okay. Unfortunately, it's a gridlock. You grab hold of her, but she is not technically able to be pulled anywhere. And she just goes, she's just like.
Can I use inspiration?
Yes, you can.
So I will re-roll that. 11.
That's enough, actually. And actually, I messed up, and she actually was going to use acrobatics, which would have been a 10. So you actually do grab her, and you start to pull her towards the door. She is pulling back, so you're only going to get halfway to the door. But yeah, you can absolutely start doing that.
Luna, wake up! We need to go!
Alright. Grab hold of her.
Chrissy, wake up.
So you get about there. Pulling her along. Oh. We'll just say that her. We'll say that she is right there.
I will add, Z, come on, help me. We need to get out of here.
Okay.
Now.
I throw my bag over my shoulder and I walk to Luna and, sorry, I'm gonna probably butcher your name. Fiona, I think?
Fenaria?
Fenaria. Yeah, I walk over to Fenaria and I just pick up Luna while I am holding the sack.
Okay, not quite yet. It's not your turn, but because you haven't actually gotten the sack yet.
Yeah, after I get the sack, that's what I'm gonna do.
Okay, you won't be able to get the candelabras though, because you haven't recovered them yet. So some of the candelabras you're gonna have to leave behind. But it is now Luna's turn. Luna is going to go ahead and cast a spell. And she is going to go ahead and she's going to look over she's going to look over at let's see. yeah, she is going to cast, she's going to cast a spell on you, Fenaria, and say, no, and say, I think, listen, it's going to be okay. I can protect you. I'll protect you. Just let us, we're almost done with, if you keep tampering with it, it's going to be bad, and she's going to cover you in a globe of invulnerability. Oh wait, no. Actually, no. Sorry, I misread this spell. Never mind. Yeah. She is going to cast. She is instead going to go. She is going to look towards Muller, and she's going to go. No, you can't stop doing. You should stop that. And she's going to cast banishment on it.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll a charisma save for your beastie, Donna.
Let's see. 18. With -1.
18 because minus. Wow.
I rolled a 19 minus 1, so I got 18 on that.
That beats her. That beats her DC easily. That's amazing.
Yeah.
She doesn't have a. Her DC is nothing to sneeze at too. So yeah. She throws
I'm not
out.
Sure.
She grabs a device from her belt and pushes a button on it to try to banish this creature back to where it belongs. But unfortunately, you are pulling her along. She actually fumbles the device, and she couldn't. The spell doesn't do it and doesn't work. And with that, yeah. So after her turn, it is Donna's turn.
All right, I'm going to cast Mind Sliver on the dwarf.
Okay.
So he's able to make an intelligence saving throw.
He gets a natural 1, so doing
All
great.
Right. So he takes 5 psychic damage.
Ow. Luna is going to go ahead and use her reaction when she sees that spell, and she is going to ward Vorkus. To protect him from the damage, though.
Okay.
The other effect still happens, though.
Okay. And then I'm going to turn to have Mauler make attack on Vorkus.
Okay.
That's a 9. I have him do a second attack on Vorkus.
Okay.
That is an 18.
That'll hit.
Okay. First of all, that's going to be 9 damage to him, and he has to make a Constitution saving throw because he's poisoned.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, at the start of his turn, he will make another con save. Oh, with minus.
No. This is different.
That's a different one. Oh, interesting. Okay. With a minus D4. Constitution save.
D4.
I didn't get a bad roll, but then the minus 4, that I think he fails that.
Okay. So, because he was already poisoned with the attack, my Rotting Claw feature means that whenever someone gets hit who is poisoned, they succeed a con or they're paralyzed. So he's now paralyzed.
Oh no! So luckily, so that barrier is still active, so he just immediately as the claw just sinks in, Vorkus, who was just like holding his starting to throw up a little bit from the effect of your creature, gets hit by this. And immediately starts doubling over and throwing up, and he is considered poisoned as he's just retching and not having a good time. Okay, but he hasn't taken any damage. That barrier basically eats up the hit.
The hit, but the effect happens, right?
Oh, the effect still happens. Yeah, it only reduces the damage.
So he's paralyzed then.
Yeah, he is paralyzed.
Okay. So as I see him freeze up, I shout at Z to go, I stood him up for you. Take him out.
Z, it is your turn.
Well, I look at my bag of candles and other stuff, and I look over at Luna and Fiora. Sorry, I keep
Fenaria.
mispronouncing.
You're good.
Fenaria. But
It's
then I
Pike.
look over at the dwarf. I just let out a small sigh, take out my sword, and
Drop the
prepare an
bag.
attack. And prepare an attack for him because he was bothering my time stealing.
Okay. It's worth mentioning, I need all of you to make a con save, because you haven't wiped off the blood yet.
I'm gonna do that right now. But first, I need the game to load. I mean the.
Yeah, no problem.
D&D
That's
Beyond.
20.
You're good.
It's
Rolling
still
hot on
taking
saves.
So, if you walk, here's the thing: if you walk up to him and start hitting him, he's paralyzed, which means that you got advantage on the attack, and if your attack hits, it's an auto crit.
Yep.
Okay, but what do I have to roll again? A Constitution?
You have to roll, yes, a Constitution, but what did you roll for your attack?
It's a
Oh, you
12.
didn't do that yet.
I haven't attacked yet because you told me to roll Constitution.
Yep. Yeah, no problem. Okay. At this point, Donna, that still saves.
Okay.
Mm. That's good. Constitution saving throw from Z. Sorry, this game is going a little bit too long, but I feel like we're almost done. All right. Z, did you make the con save? Oh, there he is. Cool. And you're good. Okay, so Z, go ahead and make me 2 attack rolls with advantage. So you get to roll twice, take the bigger result. Now, granted, if you hit, you don't have to roll again because it's already a crit.
By the way, it's not going too long. We're having so much fun.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's reassuring. All right.
Well, my Constitution is 21.
Yep. Go ahead and make 2 attacks.
Yep, that's what I'm doing.
Go for it. Okay. So this first one. Any second now, Beyond. There we go. That'll hit. You don't need to. Go ahead and roll your damage, and then roll an extra D8 on top. Actually, just roll your damage, because I'm doing crits differently.
Eight.
Amazing. Now,
21
add an automatic
is
8 to that, so that deals 16 points of damage. And that means
Yay.
that you shatter through whatever arcane barrier was that Luna put in front of him with that attack. You can make another attack. I'm going to say, actually, you probably did a little more damage to him.
Got a 24 to hit.
Hits again. Go ahead and roll damage, and this will be another critical hit. So you'll add 8 to whatever you roll. All right, it's a total of 17 points of damage. And
So I just
it cuts deeply into and you stab deeply into Vorkas's chest. He spurts with blood, but he isn't dead yet. And Z, that's pretty much all you can do unless you want to use your... Oh, no, you actually used all your abilities. Actually, Z, do you want to use one of your maneuvers? Yeah. Do you want to use your, maybe like, you want to use one of your maneuvers to add more damage to that?
Okay, I would like to use one of my maneuvers.
Okay, just for posterity's sake, maybe we'll make it a trip attack as you drive the blade into his chest and to the ground. And he is, and with that, he had 1 hit point left. I just wanted to make the difference. So, bam! You take him, you shatter the barrier. You follow up with a thrust, pull him into the air, and then into the ground, and then into the stone. And with that, Vorkas dies, and Luna screams in sadness. She starts to cry, and she says, "Why did you kill him? I told you." And she looks at you, Fenaria.
I look her dead in the eyes, and I say, "Because he was interrupting my time of stealing stuff." You're messed up.
And she looks at Fenaria and says, "Why would you do this?" And
I'll explain you in a bit, and I'm still hugging her and trying to drag her.
Alright, you continue to drag her. You can drag her a total of 30 more feet towards the exit, which is almost past Donna at this point. You're not in the room. Z, you're the only one in the room still, and Donna, it is Luna's turn. Luna is going to go ahead and cast another spell quickly. She's going to cast oh, that's right.
And if you are around the corner, I will say to Donna, as soon as the exit's detonated.
You can see the blood on Luna is causing her skin to warp, but she is holding. But it seems like her body is she's pretty resilient, and she's able to stave off the mutation for now. She will look at you and she will say to both of you, as you're pulling her close to Donna, she's going to say, I can't leave it. And she'll grab a tool at her belt, and she will smash it into the ground, which produces a massive burst that explodes out, and I need Donna and Fenaria to make a Constitution saving throw.
Can I break the artifact on my turn?
You might be able to.
And for me?
Yes, for both of you, Donna and for Fenaria, make a Constitution saving throw against the explosive force of this thing.
8.
Okay.
12.
And a 12. Unfortunately, both of you are thrown back away from the explosive force, and the grapple is broken. She's actually thrown back as well. And
I would put her in front of me so she would be thrown up the stairs and we down the stairs.
Okay. She's blasted back, but she doesn't really get blasted too far back. She just kind of rolls down the stairs a little bit. But yeah, and unfortunately, you don't have enough. You're not fast enough to get between her and that. So you guys are blasted up the stairs, essentially. Are thrown up the stairs from this, and take. Ooh, that's spicy. And you both take 25 points of force damage. As that explodes.
25?
Yeah. It's explosive.
I am down.
Oh no.
By 2 HP.
2 HP. Oh!
Do you
I
have a
had
healing potion
24.
still? You could use it.
I'm down.
Yeah.
I'm unconscious.
Down. Alright. Oh, what about Donna?
I'm up. Still.
Okay. And you're pushed 10 feet back up the stairs. She is pushed down the stairs to the base. And with that, she starts to run back towards... she actually took a little bit of that damage too. But she used her own ward to block a little bit of that. As she kind of activates something. And she goes back down towards the towards Yuzi, and sees what you're about to do. Well, she goes back down towards the undead creature, and with that, it is now Donna's turn.
I'm gonna use it's an action to wash the blood off. You said.
Unless you have another way of doing it in a more clever way.
I mean. Yeah, I'm just going to essentially cast prestidigitation on me.
Okay.
And just wash the blood off me.
Okay.
And begin. Could I wash the blood and then drag Fenaria away? Would that be okay in one turn?
Yeah, that's fine. Technically, okay. Fenaria cannot resist, so that's fine.
Okay.
You start to pull her back. It's not going to be very far because of the action economy,
right.
But
yeah, I'm pulling her just basically a little ways away, half movement, or
pulling her
just
a little bit up the stairs, and with that,
as I have my mental connection to Mauler to just keep bashing the relic over and over again, just try and break it as fast as possible.
Okay. Slam,
oh, no.
Slam. Give me 2 strength checks for Muller.
Okay.
Because he's not exactly attacking it.
Yeah. That's a 17.
Okay.
And then the other one is going to be an 8.
And an 8. Okay. Crack. There is an audible sound of almost like a glass breaking. As you see a deep crack, and a burst of smoke starting to emanate from the thing in this undead creature's hand. The smell is that of almost like promethium or petroleum or oil of burning, not unlike a gasoline fire. And we go back to Z. What would you like to do?
Well, first I see Luna running at me, so I'm going to use an unarmed strike to try and knock her out.
You can use your longsword for this because you can use the pommel.
Oh, okay. I'm going to try and knock her out.
Okay.
Don't want to kill her because she seems relatively harmless. 15.
She seems relatively harmless after
She's
throwing the grenade to the ground. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, that hits. If you beat a 12, you win because she doesn't have her armor anymore.
Okay, so I'm going to roll for damage or no?
Yes, roll for damage.
Ten
10 damage. Okay. Fair enough.
So am I able to knock her out?
She is not knocked out yet. It shatters through what's left of her, that whatever ward she's able to put up, and it strikes her. It strikes her slightly in the shoulder, but she manages to like push you to like grab hold of your sword, and she's like fighting with you. She's telling you, "Don't!" and she's telling you, "No, don't get out of the way." Do you want to follow up with another attack?
And I also tell her, you sound like a crack addict.
Do you want to attack
13.
her again, or do you? Okay.
Yeah. 13.
13.
That still hits because she doesn't have arcane armor.
Yeah. I just tell her she sounds like a crack addict. 7.
Sound like
Got
a
a
crack
7.
addict. Alright, that's 7 points of damage as well. Okay. Not quite enough to drop her down. You try to like slam her again, but she is just dead set on getting past you. Fenaria, go ahead and roll a death save, but don't roll it openly. Go ahead and just roll it. You might be able to click on just to DM, because I like to keep my stuff. I like to keep my stuff. To self. That's fine.
You see it.
Yep. There we go. All right. Cool. Luna, it is your turn. Or sorry, Luna is Luna's me. All right. Luna will go ahead and immediately cast, and she will pull out this wand, and she will blast, and she'll start to release bursts of energy towards Muller.
Okay.
His AC is what again?
14.
14. Okay, that hits. That hits. That one hits as well. Alright. Okay. Okay. Yeah, since all of these hit, they're gonna do enough damage to take him out.
He has 31 health, so is that enough?
Yeah.
Okay.
This did way more than that. It was 3 attacks, different. That's why it did so much damage. But it's nothing to sneeze at. She then looks at the wand in her hand, and she she tucks it away. And she's going to provoke an attack of opportunity from Z.
Okay.
So you can try to knock her
Still
out
trying
again.
to knock her out.
And if you want to make this a trip attack, you can.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a trip attack because I got 8.
Oh, okay. You only got 8? Okay. Do you want to use your inspiration, or does somebody want to give you inspiration?
How do I use my inspiration?
Did you already
say your-
use it? I
What?
don't think they've used it yet. So, Z, you can absolutely use it. You just get to re-roll that attack.
Okay. Rolling the deck.
There it
22.
goes. And yeah, you can add your trip attack to that. That'll add another D8. So you can roll your weapon damage and then roll an extra D8.
That's gonna be a 12.
All right. That's pretty good. Oh,
And
wow.
that's an 8.
Oh, sorry, not an 8. It's only 3. It wasn't not your damage twice. It's just an extra D6 8. So that's only going to
Okay,
be
good.
that's only going to be a total of 15. Which,
Yeah.
as you strike Luna, she does in fact from a 15 damage because of all the previous damage you did to her. You strike her in the back of the head, and she goes unconscious.
Okay.
And-
I will sling her over my shoulder and grab my sack and just leave.
Okay. Donna, it is your turn. You feel as though the connection to Muller has gone.
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't it be my turn? Before
Your-
Donna?
No, you had to take a you had to make a death save on your turn.
Okay.
So seeing that go, Agent Mulder's down. All right, Agent Scully, your turn. I'm gonna summon up a skeletal spirit. He's my other casting of summon undead.
That's awesome. All right. Alrighty. So Agent Scully is now up. Excellent.
As I see Z coming upwards, I'm gonna send the skeleton down the stairs past Z. Just have Scully now to start bashing this crystal as I start dragging everyone away, dragging Fenaria away.
Okay. And with that,
while the skeleton passes me, I'm like, oh hey, it's Sans.
Sans is a canonical character, apparently, in the world of Drakenheim now. All right, so, and with that, yes, dragging your comrade to safety, and pulling taking Luna with you, you are able to, you are in fact able to get them from harm's way, and save both of them. And get them, and as you drag them to safety and administer and stabilize them, and stabilize Fenaria, eventually getting her conscious and just as you're
I have a healing potion on me, so if we're not on efficiency more, I'm just gonna say as I drag her away, I have a healing potion in her mouth.
Mm-hmm.
I also have one on myself.
Yeah.
So, I did all of this with 25 health.
Good job. That's amazing. But one thing that you didn't count on, though, was that Fenaria and that Z, I need you to make another Constitution saving throw, buddy. Still good.
19.
Still
but
good.
I'm much more worried about Luna's saves.
Yeah. Okay.
11.
11. Okay. So Z, let me just read the quick roll for you. All right. And I think where we will leave off is there is a cacophonous burst of light from the basement as you pull your comrades out and administer a potion. And Fenaria, the thing that comes to your mind, that the first thing you see as you come to consciousness is a burst of an explosion of white and octarine light that bursts out from the entrance to this place and the temple, the mausoleum explodes in a cacophonous explosion upwards as a column of light emanates from below. And
I didn't expect fireworks.
Yeah, and with that, just as that happens, and you're able, and Donna, you're starting to administer prestidigitation, clean off all the blood from everyone. I assume.
Yeah.
It's at that moment that you notice that everyone turns. You notice that Z's eyes melt from his skull, and his eyes are just pale voids.
What?
And with that, I'm going to leave it. I think that's where we'll end today's session of the Temple of the Blood Chalice. You mutated, sir. But you're not a monster yet. Yeah, it's just. But that was really funny.
Yeah.
I just had to leave it there.
I just pull out my thermos of coffee, just take a swig, and just look at him and just go, coffee? It's a damn good cup of coffee.
I'm not sure. By the way, call me Iris Z.
All right, and with that, you guys you guys are able to. You notice that after that happens, you bring Luna back to. Once Luna comes back to consciousness, that her red eyes abate, and though she looks very sick, at this level of contamination, both her and Z are looking very very sick, and a couple of rest days later, after maybe getting tended to, you guys.
Knowing that
I
I
have purge contamination, so after a
Yeah.
long rest, I can cast it twice.
Yeah. So, with that in mind, you're looking forward just as we leave off with the sight of Z, the eyeless warrior, and yeah, that's where we'll go ahead and draw it to a close. Last thing I will go ahead and put down, I'd like to thank all these amazing players for such a good time. And yeah, one last plug. Thank you everyone for tuning in and joining us for this Extra Life extravaganza. This concludes our Tabletop Appreciation Weekend. And
Also, thank you for joining in on the stream and also watching my first D&D match.
yes, first time. All right. I will go ahead and turn it over to the players if you have anything you want to say before we end. But until then, yeah.
Thanks.
I
thanks
hope
for
you
having me.
all have a nice school year because I know a lot of you are probably going back to school soon.
Indeed.
Thanks for having me. It was fun. It was nice playing in this setting finally. Yeah.
I'm glad it was enjoyable. Any last things, Fenaria?
Thank you very much for this game. I never was so close to tears during the end game. I almost cried.
Oh, man,
It was
thank you.
amazing and hilarious. And thank you, Kane, Jenny, and Charmander. And I will plug a little bit of my own thing. I'm planning to run my own long-term campaign next month. So if anybody would be interested, I will be playing more in the European time zones, not this kind because it's 4 a.m. for me.
Oh, man, I'm so sorry.
No, it was amazing. And if anybody is interested, you can reach to me on Discord.
Excellent. Well,
Yeah, and like it says on the stream here, I'm Jenny Outrageous on Twitter and Twitch. If you want to follow me, which I stream a bunch of video game stuff. I play that, and that movie Mausoleum, which me and my partner do kind of a Elvira meets Riff Tracks Mystery Science Theater kind of like riff on old movies kind of show. So yeah,
that's awesome.
I don't really have a Twitch, I just have TikTok.
Awesome. All right.
Yeah.
Well, I am the humble beholder of stories, GM. You can find me at Kane Volante normally, and until next time we find you in the Digital Dungeons Academy, go ahead and we will sign off. Thank you for participating. Have a good one.